Mr. O'Brien, transport him directly to the bridge.
Aye, sir. Energizing.
Security team to the bridge. Belay that order, Lieutenant.
I just wanted to thank you all for your support. It's been fun.
From the StreamYard Studios on YouTube, this is Jeopnerdy. And here's your host, John DeMarco.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to this week's edition of Jeopardy. Glad to see you here, and with us, as always, is our co-host, Professor Brainy Specs.
Hey, John. How are we doing?
Good. How about you?
Pretty good. Pretty good. Thank you.
Awesome. Let's see, there's several people here already in the chat, so we'll say some quick hellos, and we'll go ahead and bring up our contestants for our first round. I want to say greetings to Patrick. Glad you can make it. Hello to Mikey. I noticed that he is also in the chat. Greetings, Mr. T. Dowd. We have a special treat for you tonight, I hope. Greetings also to Brad Wolf. Glad you can make it. Hello also to Thomas. Good to see you. Greetings also, Chaz. Glad you're here. Welcome also to OmniCast, taking some time out from his Paramount board meetings at Econolodge to stop by. So we're glad you could fit into your schedule. Greetings also to Gap After Dark. Welcome to Gorilla's Random Thoughts. And hello also to Mike Richards. Glad to see you as well, sir. So without any further ado, I'll bring up our first three contestants. We might have quite a doozy of a first round. But first of all, we have the Quail Pro, followed by Patrick and OmniCast.
Hey, fellers. How's it going?
It's a classic one.
Wow. What an entrance. Thank you. That was such a nice salutation by Reg Barkley. That was so nice.
Indeed.
Wasn't it?
Well, I'll show you how much I appreciate your support.
We appreciate you.
Aw.
Thank you.
And we don't have meetings at Econolodges.
No, let's try Motel 6.
Yeah. JW Marriott's. What was that? Quail?
Breakfast brunches at the Econolodge.
Your birds are getting fat. Are you feeding them those pancakes and stuff from the Econolodge breakfast? Is that what you're doing?
Them that poison.
He's giving us stroopwafels.
I swear. I think
infested.
I think you're going into Econolodge in the morning, you're sneaking in, you're scooping up all that free breakfast and taking it and feeding it to your birds. I guarantee it.
Bacteria infested waffle pump.
Waffle pump. Oh, man.
I think this is the best one yet, Mr. Quail Probe.
Let me see here. So, is that what he does? He just goes chirp, 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 chirp. Okay.
That's what it sounds like in the atmosphere.
So what happened? In that century, quails are gone. The probe's looking for them, and then what happens? Kirk has to go back and get some?
Of course.
Okay, got it.
He has to pay a visit to the Minneapolis area.
And John's living in a dream tonight, I see. Okay.
Indeed.
Very
Always.
nice. I don't think it's a dream, but everyone else seems to.
Well, it does seem to explain some things.
Not a dream. That's slander against the greatest movie of all time.
Right? Thank you. I agree with that. It's not. It's a good movie. It's a good one.
You're still in your lodge.
Are you sure you're the Quail Probe? You sound like Jay Aldridge.
Go climb a rock.
Wow.
Caught me on the way to the shower.
Anyway, I miss my old chair.
Which one? Which one did he miss? I don't know which one he's talking about.
All of them.
All of them. Okay. There shall be no peace as long as Omni wins. Oh, I see. Thank you. That's good.
By the way, I want to throw out a happy birthday to Mr. T. Dowd. It's coming up next week.
Well, happy
Happy
birthday.
birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Happy birthday
It's-
indeed.
It is on September the 11th.
Okay. When is
So
that? Is that
that
next?
would be
The
Wednesday.
Okay.
It is a Wednesday, indeed. This year it is, anyway. So happy birthday, Mr. T.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd love
Well-
to play with him on Jeopardy. That would be fun.
And hail Aravic.
Hey, Aravic.
I had tried to make an avatar for you, Jeff, in a video one, but it wasn't that good.
Oh, well, maybe
Just to show
next
it.
time.
Oh, that's your AI? That's you? That's
Just the AI version of a red-headed captain.
Nice.
Reading a book.
what ship is he on? What is it? What is he?
It's completely generated on text.
That's
Should have
crazy.
been a Galaxy class, but
It could be. Could be the Yamato or something, right? The bridge looks a little different.
maybe it's a Pico or a
The
Vico.
Odyssey, or yeah.
A distinct possibility.
There you go.
So that's why I just went to upgrade to an animated version. This is better.
All right, gentlemen. Are you ready to play?
Yes.
Are we? Yeah.
No.
Chirp,
No?
chirp,
Oh,
chirp, chirp,
okay.
chirp, 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 chirp.
Well, I guess we're just going to sit here then.
All right. Sounds good. Let's do this.
Oh, you're ready now.
I'm very tired, but we'll
I
do
wish,
it anyway.
I wish you would
Good.
make up your mind. All right,
Wore you
let's
out.
play. Jeopnerdy.
Our first category tonight will be A, technology. Each correct response will begin with the letter A.
Ooh, no more
Is there,
ships.
is there something funny, Mr. Probe?
Yes, I object to the order because Patrick passes to Omni.
Oh, here we go again.
Klingon Birds of Prey from the films in TNG.
Uh-oh.
For our visual category, we have actors in Star Trek and the Golden Girls. I'm asking you to name the actor in the picture.
Thank you for
Oh,
being
no.
a friend.
We have the terminology of the Bell Riots. And finally, TOS guest characters. In the category, I'll be asking you to name the episode.
Would somebody else like to play in round one?
Yeah, this is like a disaster waiting to happen. Okay, let's do it.
All right, Mr. Quail Probe.
All
You
right.
get to go first.
Terminology of the Bell Riots. Actors. Klingon Birds of Prey. We will try Bell Riot terminology for 600.
These residents should have been in hospitals, but the government couldn't afford to keep them.
What are the DIMS?
That's correct.
Very good, Mr. Probe. Patrick, welcome to the game. It's your turn.
Thank you. Let's try the same category for 800.
These are residents who were looking for help, such as a job or a place to live.
Dang it.
What are the gimmies? Okay, yeah, gimmies.
That's it.
1000 better not be the other one.
Why not?
Don't do it, Omni.
All right, OmniCast, welcome.
Thank
It's
you.
your first turn.
Let's do terminology for 1,000, please.
Webb's wife went to get medical help for their son, but there was only one doctor on duty in this location.
Thank God.
This is a little tricky. Pass.
Quail Probe.
I will also pass.
Patrick.
I don't know it. Pass.
That was the processing center.
Mm.
Oh,
Should have known it.
obviously.
Of
Yeah.
course.
Should have known that.
Hmm.
Come on, ghosts for 400. Bell riot terminology.
Cisco and Bashir were warned to stay away from these people who tended to prey on other residents.
Sweet. Go, whatever, ghosts.
Very good.
Good. You took the lead. And
Yeah.
Patrick, it is your turn.
Let's finish it out for 200.
Got it.
By the early 2020s, there was a place like this in every major city in the United States.
What is a sanctuary district?
That's correct.
Yeah.
Good. Got a tie game. Omni.
Let's do a technology for 1,000, please.
The Borg assimilated this technology, which functions to counteract resistance, from species 259.
We're assuming this technology, which functions to counteract resistance from species 259. Which functions to counteract resistance. Pass. I don't know that.
Coil probe.
To counteract resistance, it's just they adapt. So, what is adaptation?
That is incorrect.
Oh, come
Patrick.
on. It starts with an A.
What is autonomous regeneration sequencers, I believe.
No,
You
that's
got it.
it.
That was a damned hard one.
Which also is adaptation. So,
Yeah.
I think I technically got that correct.
You're a little bit more specific than adaptation.
Adaptation was not in the phrase.
I believe
Coil
it
probe.
was, if you were paying attention. We want the Atavachron for 200, please. That's the only A category one I know.
After a rough transport during an ion storm, Spock asked Mr. Kyle for this device, please.
Oh, what? What? A Mr. Kyle. Oh, what is your agonizer, please? What is the agonizer?
There it is.
Thank God.
Well done.
Indeed. Would not have got
Patrick. Patrick, you got the lead and control.
Yeah. You know what?
What the heck was that?
It was just a sound.
He wants Golden Girls for 1,000.
No. 600. But indeed.
Which
Golden
one?
Golden Girls.
Golden Girls for 600.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, you found the daily double.
Damn.
You have 3,000 points. You are 1,600 points in the lead. You can bet up to 3,000.
Let's do 1,000.
1,000.
And we want you to name the actor.
Darn. Shit. Yeah, I forgot it was a visual category in the middle. Damn it. I don't know his name. No. Who is Sir Lancelot?
Not quite, I'm afraid.
No.
You didn't recognize him without the bunny head.
John Shuck.
John Shuck, okay.
All right. Sorry about that, Patrick. You still have the lead, though, but it's OmniCast's turn.
Not a problem.
Let's do Golden Girls for 1,000. What is this guy's name?
Oh, just a shilling.
Yeah, right. That's what. I don't know what his name is. I don't remember.
Oh, it's a Tommy boy.
He was Bataille. I remember that from the Inner Light. I don't remember his actual name though, so I have to pass.
All right.
Can you
Quill
spare some coin?
probe.
Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. Who's Richard Riele? Riele? Something.
You got it.
Really? That's the only one I remembered.
What?
Oh, Fairhaven.
Rig.
Well done, Patrick. Quill probe.
400 technology.
Is it gonna bad for the rest?
Come on, Atavachron.
In order to flee the impending nova of their sun, the residents of Sarpede escaped into their planet's past through this fascinating machine.
There she is.
There she is.
It was the Atavachron.
There she
There
is.
she is.
Very good.
Nicely done.
Patrick.
That's it for me.
Let's try 8 technology for 600.
This component of the Defiance hull allowed the ship to absorb Klingon fire unshielded long enough to beam over the Jatapa Council from Ducat's ship.
What's
Oh,
a blade of armor?
That's right.
man.
Well done.
That's an easy one for 600. So thank you.
Omni. You still have 0 points, but you can still make up ground here.
Let's do a technology for 800.
Oh.
Kim's suggestion of trying a narrower setting on this component of the transporter didn't work out so well, with Tuvok and Neelix's patterns becoming merged.
What is the annular confinement beam?
That's it.
Nicely done.
Boo. Good job.
Oh, it's
Boo.
angular.
Yeah.
I always thought it was angular.
Yeah, angular.
All right. Quail probe.
That would
Your
have been
turn.
warm.
See, man, it's gotta either be Kronos 1 or the bounty for 200. So we'll do that ship thing. Yeah, Klingon birds. Wait, no, it's birds of prey. It's gotta be the bounty. 200.
With a fine sense of historical irony, Dr. McCoy decided on this name for the captured bird of prey.
What is a bounty?
That's correct.
Well done. Patrick.
Yeah. Same category for 400.
Riker served as the first officer of this bird of prey as part of the officer exchange program.
Okay, here it comes. What was it?
Was it?
What was it? What was it?
Should be so easy, but pass.
Omni.
What is the PAH?
That's correct.
Right.
Trick me.
No truck.
Omni. It's your turn. Good stuff.
TOS guest characters 1,000, please.
Lieutenant Boma.
Looking for the episode.
Pass.
Oh, episode?
Yeah.
Yes.
Still doesn't
Well,
help
probe.
that.
Patrick.
Believe that I don't. Nah. No, I don't know it. Pass.
The Galileo 7.
Mm.
Yeah, that would not have been cast, that one. Definitely not.
All right. Quail probe. Your turn.
There be quails here.
Try 600 for the Klingon ships.
After dropping off a Duras attack, Captain Kern, in command of this bird of prey, announced his intention to defend the Empire and follow the banner of Gowron.
Oh man, I think it's. What is the board toss?
That is incorrect.
Patrick.
Wasn't that the Necta? What is?
That's correct.
Ooh,
Yep, the Bortos was the name of a Gowron ship.
Yeah,
indeed.
Yeah.
I remember it.
That
All I can remember was the line, "I'll see you on the board toss," whatever.
Blood will paint the way to the future.
It was later.
All right, Patrick, you got the lead and control.
Let's try TOS guest characters for, let's say 600.
Mira Romaine.
Mira Romaine. That one I should remember. Because that was, what is the Lights of Zetar?
That's right.
Yeah. Not that long ago.
Omni.
Let's do TOS guest for 800.
Anne Mulhall.
Well, she was in two of them, but it wasn't that one. It was. I don't remember the first one. Pass.
Pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
A Return to Tomorrow.
Return to Tomorrow. Okay.
And Quill Probe.
Oh, come on. This has got to be Ricardo Montalban for 200. TOS guest character. Come on, let me get one of these.
Sarek.
Oh no. What is that called? Babel something. What is Journey to Babel?
That's the one.
Indeed.
Patrick.
Let's clear that one out for 400.
Kang.
Kang.
Man.
What is Dave the Dove?
Very good.
Of course. Shouldn't even
Done.
have to think about it.
Omni.
Golden Girls 800, please.
And there everything goes to.
God, what was this guy's name? He was in the X-Files too. I don't remember his actual name though. Pass.
Wow. Okay. Quill Probe.
Would you accept one of the most annoying characters in Trek as the answer? Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, I know his character name was Samuel Clemens, but the actor name, no, not a chance. Pass.
It was Jerry.
Jerry Harden. Yeah.
Harden.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great actor.
Very good.
Didn't
Very.
know that.
So good I didn't remember his name.
Quill
Exactly.
Probe.
Well, zero confidence in any of these, so let's just try. Let's try Golden Girls for 400. Yeah, oh man. I wish we could just do the character name. I pass.
Patrick.
Pass.
Omni.
Is it? What is it?
Is it?
Dooley. Paul Dooley. Who is Paul Dooley?
That's correct.
Nicely done.
Think of it.
And Patrick.
Let's try Bird of Prey for 800.
Worf transported to this bird of prey in order to claim the right of vengeance against Duras.
No, pass.
Omni.
I'm trying to think of the name of that ship. Wasn't No, I don't know. Pass.
Well probe.
That just sounds wrong.
Yeah, pass.
What was it? What was it? The Vorn.
Or-
It didn't stick out of my head.
Vorn. Not the Gorn, the Vorn.
Gorn.
Omni.
Huh? Well, what the hell? 1,000 Klingon.
This bird of prey transported Galaron to the rendezvous where Picard determined whether Duras or old Bug Eyes had a stronger claim to lead the Empire.
See, now, was that the Rotaran? I mean, was it the another Rotaran, the Bortos? Ah, what the hell? I have to risk it. What is the Bortos?
I'm afraid not.
No.
Well probe.
Pass.
Patrick.
I think I know it, but I don't know if I want to risk it.
Risk it.
Mm,
You're so far ahead.
No, pass.
It was the Baruch.
The Baruch.
Then I'm glad I did pass. I was thinking it was the Hector again.
I would
Alright,
like
Quill
the
Pro.
Bowling Girls for 200, please.
That's very good because I was about to give that one to you.
Great minds. Who's Robert Picardo?
Very good.
Would never have guessed that.
No.
No hope. 2,800.
All right.
Something
There are
like
always
Private chat. Check the
possibilities.
private chat for the Cosmo Buzz link. Let's head
Always
on over
options.
No, because
to
Patrick
final
will
Jeopnerdy
play Mark
and
make it so no
consider
matter what he wins. So we have to go.
how much
all
you'd
out
like to
points.
wager on this category.
2,800,
Nick Fontaine.
Vic Fontaine.
and now we're totally screwed.
Ah.
Now we have to change our answer, our bet. So do not what I put in for my name, because we are changing it to a big fat 0.
Waiting on you, Patrick.
Yeah.
Bet it all, Patrick.
It's not much to think about, Pat.
All of it, 100%. Even you know what? You can even bet some of Omni's points.
Yeah, it's not many.
All
No.
right. And let's reveal our clue.
During the caper to save Vic's lounge, Odo said that he was from Bajor, and Tony Cheech asked if that was in this location.
God,
Players,
Come
you
on,
have 30
dang it.
seconds. Kapla!
He kills us on the board and gives us a softball in final.
I'm almost certain you guys were talking about this the other day. I don't remember this correctly.
Murdered us.
But I think I got it.
Sitting there stroking his beard. Yeah, I got these guys. I got them.
I'd like to go back to my original bet, please.
Got these clowns. They know Star Trek. Let's show them. Oh, John. You're a tricky one.
Thank you.
Is that?
Yes.
Knowing
yes.
it was going to be an easier one. The last few were hard.
Kicked our butt on the main board. It gives us a softball in final.
Let's find out who the winner is.
I'm probably wrong, too, though.
No, it's easy.
Something says I'm wrong.
OmniCast.
Yes.
You had 1,400 points entering final Jeopnerdy. What was your response to the clue?
Okay,
New
good.
Jersey? That is right.
Very good.
You know what? I didn't put the word new in there, so it'll probably say no.
How much did you wager? You doubled your score with 1,400 points as your bet. Very good.
Oh, but I would play
2,800.
tiebreaker for second place, apparently.
Well, probe. You were in second place at 2,800 points. What was your response to the clue?
And what is Jersey? Well, I will give you credit for that.
Oh, how gracious. I didn't bet anything anyway.
How much was your wager? As you just
You bet
said,
zero? Are you serious?
I
What's
thought
wrong
it
with
was
you?
going to be more difficult.
Patrick, you're in the lead at 6,800 points. What was your reply?
What is Jersey? Right? Right.
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 You didn't put the new in there. I'm
Right.
sorry. That's
I also
incorrect.
forgot new, indeed.
How much did you wager? 1,500 points, giving you 8,300 points. And Patrick, you are the champion.
I believe we have to play a tiebreaker for second place.
So 2.5 hours of sleep is the sweet spot.
I guess that's the secret.
I guess so.
Definitely not. Wow.
John, what were you doing there, man? You're trying to kick our butt, huh? That's all right. It's all right. I don't think we've ever passed that much. The three of us, anyway.
I will remember this day.
Yeah, this was intense.
It was definitely a passing round.
Visual
Somewhat.
category on guest actors. You have to guess their names. Klingon ship names.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good, John. Very good.
Well, thank you.
I love it.
It was too powerful. Well, I've
Hey.
got 3 packets again.
Yeah.
As you may have guessed, the visual category was inspired by Mr. T. Dowd.
Oh, okay.
Indeed.
Oh,
Excellent.
Oh, T-Dow's to blame. Understood.
He requested that for his birthday.
He requested the Golden Girls or a visual category? What did he request?
The Golden Girls.
The Golden Girl. Okay, got it. Thanks, T. Appreciate that.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Actually, it was a good one.
The
Oh,
only
Tom
problem
was
is that
right. He did
that
just
I
say
don't-
Jersey, so technically Omni was wrong. So
Oh my goodness.
We knew
he
he
got
was wrong.
0. So I get second place.
Well,
Thank you.
Omni was wrong, or John was wrong when he
Omni
wrote
was
the
wrong.
question there. Okay.
Because you put New
Oh.
Jersey, and he just said Jersey.
And so did John on the answer on the question.
Because he was obviously talking about New Jersey. He wasn't talking
Now, you never know. You might have meant
So it
the.
was- it was
So wait a
not-
second, even when I lose, you still push it onto me. Huh? Is that how it goes?
Exactly.
Okay, I got it.
I claim second place on a technicality.
That's his MO.
My goodness. Oh man.
Well,
That's
that was a good
stuff.
game.
Yes,
Good
it
game.
was.
Very good.
Yes, it was.
Good questions.
Love it.
John.
Very good.
Appreciate it.
Wow.
I'll get to bring up our next 2 challengers for round 2. Thanks, Quail Pro and OmniCast for playing.
No problem.
Strange things.
I will
Strange.
have my vengeance.
Maybe. Who knows?
And where?
Will you
Against
now?
whom? Against whom?
Against
Should be
Patrick.
me, but most likely you. Classic deflection.
Yeah. That's about right.
Wow. Wow.
This is all rigged. I'm never coming back.
I don't think. Yeah. We'll see you soon.
Skull trick.
2 minutes.
See you in 5 minutes.
Exactly.
See you in 5 minutes. Something like that.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and put you backstage, and I'll bring up our next contestants.
Cheers.
See you later.
For round 2, let's say hello to Chaz and to Mercer. Greetings, gentlemen.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
And are we playing with Mercer or with normal today? Or none?
Mercer, you're muted.
By the way, hot take. Greatest golden girl, Betty White. Just saying. Maybe not a hot take, but
I'm going to change my avatar, but that's a picture of me when I was like 20 something.
hi, Mercer.
Hello.
Hi.
We remember, yes.
I'm sure some people would argue B. Arthur out there, but I don't know.
There. Now I feel like Captain Mercer.
Our real captain, yes.
Doesn't it look like he's got like a
Okay.
halo around his
Sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah.
It looks like he's got a halo around his head. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I heard the dream comment in a movie. Can you clarify your background, John, for the morons in the room like myself that don't get that background?
Well, this particular background is the bird of prey from Star Trek V, which is why people are talking about it being part of a dream.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the movie I know the least about of the bunch, at least the original series movies, anyway.
I've never seen it.
Really?
I know David Warner, aka How Many Lights Are There? Cardassian Gold Madred is in that movie. Is a Federation guy.
I might have seen it, but then I'm now traveling backwards in time, like the things in Tenet. So I have yet to see it again for the first time. Just like the things in the movie Tenet.
For the last time?
No, you can go backwards and experience something again for the first time because it's already happened. It's a time travel movie.
Yeah, still not seen that one.
Oh, it's good. I was watching it. It's freaking good.
I haven't seen it myself.
I love it. It's now like my favorite Nolan movie, except for Interstellar and Inception.
Ooh,
Dark
Interstellar.
Knight.
I just realized looking at the background, I can say Patrick on the bridge.
Yep.
Patrick on the
Mhm.
bridge.
What bridge
still-
is that? Is that the Galaxy class bridge? Oh, look at that. There's Bird of Prey 5.
Your background, Jeff's I know it's a completely different game show,
What?
but it's triggering the fact that one of my least favorite people in showbiz, Ryan Seacrest's debut on Wheel of Fortune, is coming up very soon.
Oh, who's that in the background, Patrick? That showed up. Is that Bird of Prey 5? That was behind the.
Did somebody show up in the background? What?
Yes.
No.
I saw it too.
Did,
It looked like
did
Bird
have-
of Prey 5.
Oh, there it is.
It looked
Zoom
like
in.
Bird of Prey 5 to me.
No, it's not. It's not.
Well, here's
do we
the
have
Bird
an
of Prey 5.
do we
and
have an
it's been about
intruder
2
alert?
weeks.
Surprised John. I'm also surprised John didn't reference what I said in chat during the Vic Fontaine question. Rest in peace, James Deeren. But yes,
Indeed.
Oh, yes, that's true.
he died. He played Vic Fontaine, and I believe he died recently, if I'm not mistaken. He
Yes,
passed
he-
away. Yeah. Rest in peace, Bird of Prey 5, of course, also.
Definitely.
Well, gentlemen,
no.
are you ready to play?
Yes, sir.
Well, not really,
Yeah.
because I have an intruder alert.
Oh, you have an
there's-
intruder.
There's somebody on my bridge that shouldn't be there.
Now we keep seeing him pop up.
Yeah. Who is it? Is he too small? It's a controversial person.
Is this supposed to be a
Ah.
guessing game before the game? I'm confused.
No. It's an Easter egg. It's too fixed.
Mercer, are you ready to play?
Yes, but I'm changing my avatar while we're getting ready.
I've ejected
All
him. And I'm ready, of course.
All right, let's play.
Jeopardy.
There, I changed my avatar.
B, technology.
Wow, I would never have guessed that.
Luckily, it's not XB.
Klingon Birds of Prey, DS9.
Wouldn't have guessed that either.
Uh-oh.
Actors in Star Trek and Stargate.
Ooh, that's for me. Oops.
Past tense quotes. I'm going to be looking for the character who said it.
That's the one with the bell, right? Yeah.
And everyone's favorite TAS guest characters.
Oh God.
Darn. James Doohan. James
All
Doohan,
right,
or James
Patrick, you are the returning champion, sir.
Doohan?
Go first. Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah. So many good choices. Let's try the past tense quote for 600 to start with.
So what do you think? Does that make me a sellout or not?
That was... Who is Chris Brenner?
That is correct. Nicely done.
Okay.
I never
Very
would have
good.
come up with. I only knew Chris. I never would have came up with Brenner. Anyway.
I tried
Chaz.
to do my homework
It's your
by
turn.
watching the video.
I'm gonna go with TAS for 200.
Sarek.
What is yesteryear?
That's correct.
Job.
Still the episode titles, right?
Mercer.
I'm going to go
I'm gonna-
with past tense quotes for 800, please, Alex.
Errol Flynn was born in Tasmania.
Who is Biddle Coleridge?
That's correct.
Nicely done.
Thank you. He was my favorite character in all of the franchise.
All the franchise.
Yeah.
Wow. That's quite a statement.
That would be a hot take.
Patrick, back to you, sir.
Let's do 400 past tense.
21st century history is not one of my strong points. Too depressing.
Who is Bashir?
That's correct.
You know what's so funny about that is that depending on the episode, he says he's a history buff, and then depending on the episode, he'll say he's not a history buff. In the episode past prologue, he told that guy that was from Bajor that he's a history buff.
Yeah, indeed.
Okay, Chaz, we're back to you, sir.
Past tense 200.
The name is Bell. Gabriel Bell.
Gee, I wonder who is Benjamin Sisko?
That is correct.
Is Benjamin Sisko.
Definitely wasn't Gabriel Bell.
Or was he? Mercer.
Let's do Klingon Birds of Prey from Deep Space Nine for 600.
Worf was commanding this bird of prey that was ambushed and destroyed by a Dominion patrol near the Badlands.
I'm going to pass on that one, please, Alex.
Patrick.
Good question, though, man.
Thank you.
Pass. Don't know.
Chaz.
3 for 3 on the pass. I will pass.
I'm thinking Yawgmoth or something.
That was the IKS Kuroga. I mean, the Kuraga.
Good one.
I quite enjoyed that one, Sean.
That was good.
Patrick.
I wonder what
Lady
Bird of
in
Prey did
control.
when that. What did Bird of Prey do when that episode aired?
Good question.
Let's try the past tense for 1000. Finish it out.
Check your email, buddy. You're a loser, too.
Crap. I know some of the names, but I don't know which one goes to which, so no, pass.
Chaz.
I feel like this is in one of the O'Brien Kira beam down scenes, but I don't know which one and who said it. Pass.
Mercer.
Can I give you the actor's name and his role in the story?
I want the character's name. Sorry.
I'll pass.
His name was Vin.
Yeah, he was the guy that was played by Dick Miller, though. He was like a security guard,
Yeah,
right?
that's the guy.
I want to see if I was right.
He was the older security guard, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
Dick Miller's character. I just wanted to see if I was right.
I knew the character. I just didn't remember the name to which character it went.
Yeah. He's one of my favorite actors.
Okay, Chaz, it's your turn.
TAS for 400, please.
Koloth.
I may have this switched around. It's what is more tribbles, more troubles, or more tribbles, more troubles, whatever it is.
You got it.
It's more, you know.
It's just more.
More is twice, and tribbles and troubles are in there. Just you decide the order.
All right, Mercer, we got a tight game going.
400, please, for Birds of Prey from Deep Space Nine.
This bird of prey stopped Cassidy's freighter, the Zosa, to search for shapeshifters, but Commander Kabok disengaged after the Defiant locked phasers on the engines.
I just watched this episode. Think for a minute. I just watched this episode. If you told me to name any of these other things, I would have gotten it. Let me think. What a Kipstrom! I don't know it. Pass.
Patrick.
What is MCHAR?
That's right.
I also just saw
Good job.
Very good. Right, Patrick.
It's getting harder. B technology for 400.
This component of the transporter system is designed to eliminate viruses and bacteria, although the technology has been known to fail on occasion.
What is a biofilter?
That's correct.
Good. Chaz, it's your turn.
Let's just keep going down. TAS for 600.
Robert April.
Oh man, that's one of the last episodes too. Oh, is it the what is the counterclock incident?
Nicely done.
Well done.
Impressive. Mercer.
I'll take 800 for Klingon Birds of Prey from Deep Space Nine.
After the Yukon detected the explosion of a cloaked object, this bird of prey decloaked and warned the runabout to leave the area, since the Klingons were engaged in military exercises.
Man, these are great questions. Yep. These are fantastic questions. Normal, do you know the answer to this one?
No.
No, she doesn't. We're going to pass.
Patrick.
I'm going to join Normal. Pass.
Chaz.
Make room for Chaz. Pass.
Normal only has enough room for 2 people on the couch.
It was Coronar.
Not to be confused with Colinar. Patrick.
Getting harder, but let's try TAS guest character for. Oh well, let's try 1,000.
Carter Winston, in quotation marks.
That one I did see. Carter Winston, that was the what is a survivor?
Very good.
Most impressive.
That was
Chaz.
I wanted to call him Carter Grayson, but that's Power Rangers Rescue. Anyway, TAS 800. was afraid of that.
All right, Chaz, you found the daily double. You have 2,800 points. That's how much you can bet. You are 2,400 off the lead.
Oh God. It's gonna be one I don't know, but you know what? I'll bet it all.
It's your daily double.
Yes, sir.
1,800 points.
Walking Bear.
Oh Christ. I was hoping you would do Stavros Caniclius, but Walking that I know who that is. I don't know the episode though. Pass or I can't pass.
Nope, you can't pass.
You
It's
can
in the-
pass, but you'll lose points.
It's the second season, I think. I don't know what it is.
Sorry about that. The episode was How Sharper Than a Serpent's Tooth.
Okay.
Would
I had
also
to
not
try
have
to
gotten
catch
that
that.
one. No, would not
Okay,
have gotten
Mercer.
that one.
Let's do 200 for Klingon Birds of Prey from Deep Space Nine.
Originally regarded by the crew as a cursed ship, this bird of prey served with distinction as Martok's usual flagship during the Dominion War.
What is the Rotaran?
That's correct.
Yeah, the only one name that I still know. That hadn't come
Oh,
out
I
yet.
think we did one episode on a different ship. Anyway,
Patrick.
I can't think of which one though.
Let's try actors in Star Trek and Stargate for 600.
Surprised it took you that long to get to the category.
Because it's visual, and I'm better with... Oh, who's Alan Ruck?
That's right.
You want the actors' names?
You're looking for the
Yes,
actor's name, yes.
Yeah.
Chaz.
Actors 200. Who is Dwight Schultz?
Very good.
Mercer.
Actors 800. What the heck is her name? That is.
Never knew she was a Tok'ra.
I don't remember her name. But she looks very tough. I'm gonna pass. I don't want to cross her.
Patrick.
And here we go in the trouble because I know the characters, but not the name. Pass.
Chaz. Chaz. You're muted.
Oh, who is Barbara Marsh? I was muted. Sorry.
Unfortunately, that is incorrect.
It's the other one. Then I take it.
The other
Oh
one,
yeah.
Gwyneth Walsh.
Barbara Marsh is the actor of the other twin, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry about that, Chaz. Patrick, it is your turn.
And let's try the 1000 from Stargate and Star Trek. Oh.
Please pass, Patrick. I'm in the hole and I know this one.
No. Who is Saul Rubiknek?
You son of a bitch.
Very good.
Also, Artie Nielsen. The Warehouse.
You're way in the lead and gonna win. Let me get out of the hole, Patrick.
Sorry.
Oh, you can do that right now, Chaz. It's your turn.
Actors, finish the category 400. Who is Ronnie Cox?
You got it.
Senator Kinsey. Bastard.
Kinsey. Mercer.
Let's do beam technology for 600.
Charlie Evans caused the destruction of the Antares by removing this, also the nemesis of Captain Pike, from the shield of their energy pile.
Pass.
Patrick.
No idea. Pass.
Chaz.
Chaz, muted again.
What is a baffle plate? Why do I keep muting?
That is correct. Good work.
I
Yes.
don't know why you're muting, Chaz.
I didn't realize I did that time. Sorry.
Patrick, back to you.
B technology for 800.
After Neelix's lungs were removed, the doctor estimated that, excuse me, this medical device would be able to keep him alive for another 47 minutes.
Hmm. What is a biobet?
That is incorrect.
Chaz.
I feel like the word breather's in there somewhere, but I'm not going to risk it. Pass.
Mercer.
Neelix's lungs. Yeah, I remember the episode. I'm going to pass, though. I don't know the word you're looking for.
47, that never comes up in Star Trek.
It was a blood gas infuser.
Blood
I
gas.
guess breathing wasn't in there.
Indeed, it was not. Chaz.
Good one.
1000 technology.
The civilization on Tagra 4 used these devices to keep their polluted atmosphere from deteriorating any further, but the resulting ionization prevented beaming.
Pass.
Mercer.
I don't know. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah, I have no freaking idea. So
I
pass.
don't know, man. I thought you'd ask easier B questions.
Barystatic filters.
Yeah, these are hard.
Yeah.
Mercer.
I'm going to do birds of prey for 1,000. God bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you.
At Jintaka, all 311 ships of the Allied fleet were disabled by the
Oh,
green
man,
weapon,
this is a good
except for
question.
this bird of prey.
This is a killer question. I haven't seen the final stretch of these episodes in 30,000 years, so
It's quite a long time.
yes. Oh, this is a good. This is a killer Jeopardy question, dude.
Thank you.
Oh man, I can't remember. Pass.
Patrick.
Know of the battle, but not the name. Pass.
Chaz.
Pass.
It was the Katang.
Tang.
I was going to say the Bemoth.
I
That has been
apologize.
saved for
I
future reference.
tried to get to the mute switch and just didn't make it in time. Patrick, you get the final clue.
Okay.
The primary purpose of these devices, typically seen on the front of warp nacelles, was to scoop up hydrogen or other useful substances.
What are the bizarre collectors?
That's correct.
The only other one I know, Patrick gets in front of me. You're in the lead by 6,000 now, Patrick. Let us get it back in the game.
Wow. It's a nicely even score.
Cosmobuzz, link in the private chat. Let's head to final Jeopnerdy.
Here we go again.
Your category will be
Minnesota.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean, I live in Illinois. I'm not too far away, but you know.
But if there's anyone out there in round 3 who would like to play in round 3, you can go ahead and click on that link that's pinned at the top.
But it's going to cost you $18,000.
So do I have to put the wager in and then hit the buzzer?
yes.
Oh, yeah,
That's the
let me do
idea.
that.
That way I know you're locked in. That's what you really want.
Hey, when did Cinnabon get here?
Let's reveal our clue.
Even though Sergeant Kemper hadn't lived in this Minnesota city since junior high school, Sato was nevertheless able to determine his hometown based on his inflections.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
Can I buzz in? Do I buzz it?
You don't have to.
Oh, cool. I don't have to.
Okay.
I was going to type in an extra bit, but I didn't have time.
About the results of the game.
I know the two main cities in Minnesota, and I know the city where the Mayo Clinic is in Minnesota, but that's about it.
Chaz, you had third place and 1,000 points. What was your response to the clue?
St. Paul, unfortunately, that is incorrect.
Don't be Minneapolis or Rochester. That's what I was going to say.
How much did you wager?
All of it.
Back down to 0. Sorry about that, Chaz.
Don't be sorry. It's a game, Jeff.
The game. Mercer, you had 2,000 points. Second place. Your reply?
Here's Duluth. I like this episode. Season 3 premiere. Sato was awesome. Thank you, John. Well, I appreciate that. And you were also correct. Nicely done.
Duluth.
How much did you wager? 1,234, giving you 3,234 points.
1, 2, 3, 4. Nice.
Patrick, you were in the lead at 8,000 points.
Yeah.
Your response?
Duluth. Nicely done.
And how much was your wager?
Very conservative.
1,000 points. Giving you 9,000 points. And Patrick, once again, you're the champion.
Very strange to hear.
Well done.
Very strange to hear.
Well
Wow.
done.
I like how naive Captain Archer was in that episode. It's like, why'd you cut off his finger? Why would you do that? And I'm thinking, because these are not nice people you're dealing with. Anyway, my avatar is from Tenet, the most awesomest movie ever.
How many players do you have right now for the third game, out of curiosity?
Yes.
So far, we have one person backstage who hasn't played yet.
Oh.
Normal hasn't played yet either. You want to play Normal?
And Patrick. For the record, but yes.
Oh, we have Patrick.
Well,
yes.
thank you, John, for allowing me to play in this wonderful game. I have to start watching the old episodes again so I can get better. Because when we started playing Jeopardy about 90,000 episodes ago, I was really cracking out the answers. But I seem to have gotten older and dumber.
You're still
Wouldn't
good at
say that.
DS9.
That is true.
DS9.
You're still sharp.
Oh, thank you, guys. You guys are too kind.
I'd have a chance with DS9 if it was the first season specifically, because a lot of that I remember.
Dude, those questions, I'm not even going to sugarcoat it, dude. Those questions were killer important questions. Like, I should have known that eventually you would ask what ship was the only one that survived the green deafening field weapons. I knew that should have come up. I should have written that down or something.
Did the How Sharper Than a Serpent's Tooth one, did that have a question mark at the end?
I believe so. I have to
Because
go back and look.
TOS and TAS, well, that was the only TAS one, I think, but TOS did a few of those too.
What's that?
Is there in truth no beauty? What are little girls made of? Etc.
Did you know it's bad luck for a movie to have a question mark in the title?
I did not.
That's why when you look at like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, they don't put a question mark at the end of it.
I assume
And
you're only
Mike-
going to do. Sorry.
Mikey, I am a Buckeye fan because I'm from Ohio.
Oh, hi.
Did they play today, or are they playing right now, or what?
They're playing right now. Last I saw, they were up like 35-0 or something.
Well, you can semi-rejoice in the fact Notre Dame lost to my Northern Illinois Huskies
Ah, very good.
by 2 points. But they tried a 58-yard field goal to win the game, and it got blocked. Notre Dame did, I think. They weren't going to make that anyway from that distance. They never do in college, but
Yes,
Notre
I am
Dame.
a Buckeye fan.
Notre Dame is ranked 5, Jeff, and I think your Ohio State was 2 or something.
Yeah, they're ranked second.
Yeah.
So last week, real quick, and then I'll let you guys go. Last week, my neighbor has been coming over to watch movies because he never watches movies. He loves movies. We watched 2 today. Anyway, we watched 2001 and the original Star Wars today, which he'd never seen. Anyway, we watched Tenet last week, a full Blu-ray. So that way, like when they change aspect ratios to IMAX, we get to see it because Nolan does that a lot on his movies. Like if you watch Interstellar streaming and you watch it on Blu-ray, it's a completely different experience because many of the shots in space are filmed in IMAX, and you need the full aspect ratio, not the little bars on the top and the bottom. He does the same thing with Tenet, and man, it makes a huge difference to what you're seeing.
Okay.
I'd love to be in the third. I'd love to be in the third game, by the way, but I feel like it's only going to be 3 people in Cinnabon if he's waiting wants his revenge.
So anyway, I'll let you guys go, but I just wanted to offer that. That was a very cool thing we did.
Mercer, one question then.
Yes.
Are you going to watch 2010, the year we made contact with him?
We are. Yes. I kind of went from 2001 to Star Wars because those are the 2 big ones in the past that used similar technology.
Yeah.
Like the motion control photography that George Lucas was doing was extrapolated from what Kubrick did in 2001, which is why I went from one film to the other instead of the sequel.
Understandable.
You know what I mean? Like basically George Lucas just programmed his camera to repeat the shots, whereas Kubrick had to do it all manually. But in the end, both films have very similar special effects. George Lucas's was just a little quicker.
Indeed.
I'll phrase it like this for Jeff, but Mikey had to bring up that school, didn't he?
Yeah, that school, and
That
I owe that
blue and yellow
school nothing.
Anyway, by the way, real quick about Tenet, do you know what this character's name is? I don't know if you've heard what this character's name is, even if you hadn't seen the movie.
No.
John, this is Mercer's way of angling for Tenet to be in Jeopnerdy somehow.
Yeah, I want a category on Tenet.
Well, I've never seen it, so that's probably not going to happen for a while.
He's never named in the movie, so they just call him the protagonist in the script.
Regardless of whether you've seen it, it's just Mercer's way of angling for category.
Yeah, they never name his character in the movie, so in the script his name is just the protagonist.
By the way, the Buckeyes are up 49-0 currently.
Oh, they're playing another bit. They're playing another MAC team, so it doesn't matter. Like
Western Michigan.
They want to get into the playoff, but then they schedule cakewalk teams their first 2-3 weeks. I'm not singling out Ohio State. I just never understand why top schools do that.
Yes, Thomas, that school lost today.
Oh yeah, they got beat by Texas. Hook 'em horns, right, Jeff? In that case.
Exactly.
Only because they beat that school. It was, Jeff probably wouldn't agree with that if they played Ohio State, for instance, Texas. What's the Ohio Buckeyes slogan anyway? Is it just the OHIO thing?
What about it?
No, because Texas has Hook 'em horns. That school has Go Blue. I don't know if Ohio State has something like that. I forgot.
Go Buckeyes.
Well, I guess it's that easy.
John, I think you want to take control.
Yeah, so thank you guys for playing. You're welcome to join us afterwards for the chat, of course, but we're going to bring up...
I don't get to be in the third game. Try to get better than 0. Oh, well.
We look forward to seeing you back later, though.
I'm in the third game. Yay, I'm in the third game. I made it.
Well, we're going to do backstage as well, Mercer. We do have a couple people backstage. So
Okay, I gotcha.
Four players. You can put me backstage too. Good luck, Eric. Good luck.
And we're
Patrick.
not going to go backward in time, Mercer.
Oh man, not like the bullets in Tenet.
No.
Gosh, wait till you see the ending of that movie. Oh my god.
I'm going to put you backstage. Catch you later, Mercer.
It's
See
behind
ya.
the bookcase.
See you, Mercer.
For round 3, let's welcome up Mr. Vice President. And since
Yay.
he's still sticking around, let's say hello to OmniCast again.
Oh.
Mercer can play instead of me if he wants, because I'm a bit worried that one of my carriers might turn up in the middle of the round. So it's up to you whether you guys want me to play, and then we'll have to pause for a few minutes with my carriers here.
We haven't played with you in so long, Mr. VP, for old time's sake, you know? Come on.
Stay. Play.
Yeah, we can pause if it's needed. Not a problem.
John's got plenty of non-canon questions waiting for you. Please.
Let's just start as quickly as possible. Pause with
Omni.
Yes.
We don't have discovery or strange new continuity headaches in this game.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm sorry. Because one of the people, Fanderson, in the comments was asking for those questions, and I said, we only talk about the musical episode. That's all we talk about, right? From those.
Musical episode?
No, you only play.
Oh, it's me. It's not you. It's me. That's right. I'm sorry. You're right.
Exactly.
Well, I'll play for as much as I can until my cure arrives.
Okay. Well,
Let's
we can
do it.
do that. Let's. Are you ready to play?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Let's play. Jeopnerdy.
Oh, by the way, he describes the beginning of the Fall of Trick. I just thought I'd mention that.
C, technology.
I'm shocked.
Klingon birds of prey from once more unto the breach.
Oh, no, not more of those ships.
Star Trek 6 Klingon actors. I want you to name the actor. You're going to get a picture. Then we have Harry Kim's Unattainable Women. I'm going to provide you with the name of the episode. I want you to tell me what woman did he fall in love with in that episode.
Yes.
The women!
I should have watched the video.
The women!
And then we have TNG guest characters. You're going to be asked to name the episode.
It's going to be my best one.
All right, Patrick. You are the champion once again. You get to go first.
Strange hearing that, but let's go with Harry Kim for 1,000.
Alter ego.
Alter ego. And alter ego. Did we want the character name or the actor name? Sorry.
The character.
Character name. Who is Marina?
That's correct.
Good start.
I studied on your video. I did.
Good idea.
Mr. Vice President.
TNG guest characters for 1,000.
Bajczyk.
And you want the episode?
Yep.
I'm going to have to pass on that one.
Omni.
Don't remember his name. He's been in a lot of stuff. Pass.
Looking for the episode.
Oh, you want the episode?
Yes.
Oh. Pass.
Patrick.
I don't remember that one. Pass.
Jeez.
That was a
Unification.
unification part 1.
He needed, the cloak
He was
shift.
the flunky who was taking a message for Gowron.
Yes.
Oh, right. Okay.
Omni.
Let's do Harry Kim. 800.
Don't want to do Harry Kim.
The disease.
Sorry. Needed to
That
do
would be
one time.
Tal. Who is Tal?
That's correct.
Is that the one with the generational ship?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I thought Janeway was extremely authoritarian in that episode.
As usual.
And Omni, I couldn't resist that. Sorry.
No, it's okay. You didn't throw me off.
Patrick.
Harry Kim's Unattainable Women 600.
30 days. Be
In
very
30
specific.
days. Well, Harry liked Megan.
Very good.
Megan.
Was
But it was
she the
Jenny who
wrong
likes
twin?
Harry.
Was she the wrong twin?
Yep, she's the wrong twin.
She's the wrong twin,
Mm.
indeed.
Mr. VP. It's your turn.
TNG for 800, please.
Toreth.
Well, these are harder than I thought.
Are the higher point questions.
It's true. Pass.
Omni.
Not Taral. Tareth. I don't remember. Pass.
Patrick.
What is Face of the Enemy?
That's correct.
Very good. Patrick's on fire tonight.
Did remember it.
Yeah.
Omni.
Strange.
Omni.
Let's do technology for 1,000, please.
This type of power module, used by Preylord Kravik automated units, was designed to be impossible to reproduce.
And it starts with a C.
It sure does.
I don't remember the name of that. Pass.
Patrick.
Yeah. It's a hard episode. They tried warp plasma, but no, not pass. Don't know it.
Mr. VP.
Pass.
It was called chromodynamic.
What episode was that in?
Sounds like something from Henry Sterling.
Prototype.
Episode name is
Okay, Patrick. It's back to you.
Back to me again. Let's try Harry Kim for 400. Make use of my studied.
Ashes to ashes.
Ashes to ashes. That would be Ensign Lindsay Ballard.
That's the only one I knew.
Good.
Well done, Patrick.
Lindsay.
Mr. VP.
TNG for 200, please.
Scotty.
Oh, that would be Rocks. What is Rocks?
Very good.
Yes.
On the board. Omni, it's your turn.
Harry Kim for 200.
Revulsion.
Who is 7 of 9?
That is correct.
Yep.
Very good. Patrick, back to you.
Me. C technology for 400.
A message from the Reliant claimed that this component was overloading their comm system, but Spock determined that their emissions were normal.
Of course. What is Chambers coil?
Very good.
The first word, coil. You can think, yeah, coil, but that was not Chambers.
Very good. Mr. VP.
Sorry. I'm gonna try P&G for 4, please.
Admiral Pressman.
Oh, what was the name of that episode? Oh, what name of it? Don't blank now. What is the Pegasus?
You got it.
Pegasus allowed is not. I
I
am forbidden.
Yeah.
Omni.
I will finish up TNG for 6.
Luton.
Oh. Matthew's favorite episode.
What is Code of Honor?
Matthew,
got it.
where are you?
D, where is Matthew?
He's out there somewhere.
That away. Patrick, back to you, sir. Got the lead and control.
Yeah. E-technology 600. Please.
After 15 years of tireless effort, Dr. Geiger finally completed work on this invention.
No. Pass.
VP.
Can
Say pass.
Yeah.
who was Geiger?
Omni.
What is the Cellular Regeneration and Entertainment Chamber?
That's the one.
Oh, that's Geiger. Okay.
Wow.
Deep Space Nine.
I love it. I love it. Mr. VP.
Chastity Belts, Mike.
Technology for 200. Who's in that?
When an Orion attack caused sickbay systems to go out mid-surgery, McCoy ordered Chapel to get the portable version of this medical device to restart Sarek's heart.
What is a cortical stimulator?
Afraid not. Sorry.
Oh.
Omni.
I mean, he was so close. What is the cardio stimulator?
That's the one.
Oh.
You knew it.
Cardio for the heart.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
multi-gunman. It's good to see you.
That's what I mean, but yeah. Oh well.
And that was Mike Richards that said that.
Oh, okay. That's pretty funny, Mike.
Omni.
800 technology, please. See technology.
On Triskelion, the provider who offered the most quatloos for a thrall would put his color on this device that was worn around the neck.
Could it be that simple? I mean, is it? No. Is it? I don't. There's a specific name for it. Is that what you're looking for, or was it just?
Yes, there's a name.
Pass.
Patrick.
I don't really remember that episode that good.
Guys,
So.
I'm gonna have to pause now.
Pass. No, pass.
Mr. VP.
I'm gonna have to pause. My gears arrived. I'll see you soon.
Okay.
So that's a pass from him.
I guess that's fast.
Yeah, I have you.
So
Yeah, there was no
I
way
was
to
thinking.
stop it.
I was thinking collar, but it's
They call
collar of
it-
obedience. So collar wouldn't have done it, right?
I would have wanted the obedience part, yes.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Should probably wait for Mr. VP to get back.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Collar of obedience.
So our scores currently, Mr. VP is in third place at 1,000 points. Omni is in second at 4,000. And Patrick, you have the lead at 5,600.
Yeah, but it's harder this time.
Yeah, that's true.
And the two hardest categories are over. Are left.
Klingon birds of prey once more into the breach. Star
Yeah.
Trek 6 Klingon actors. Okay. And the actors, you want their... Is it a visual and you want their names?
Yes.
Okay.
It is visual. Yep, that's the problem. Names are easy. Pictures
Omni
are
needs
hard.
that collar.
Oh, wow. Do
I'm
it,
not a
Jeff.
Throng.
Do it.
I think the bunny needs the collar.
No, he just needs his medication.
Well,
It's
that
different.
too.
Gamesters. That's a good episode. Actually, I like that episode.
Indeed.
Near Quatloos.
Yeah, Quatloos is such a great word.
It's great. It's just... You know you're talking to a Star Trek fan when they bring up Quatloos. You know, it's just... it's one of those references you can't forget.
Yeah, I agree. Thomas was slandering Omni, Cinnabon.
What else is new?
I guess
I'm leaving to the dawn of a new era.
I guess the new era will be starting in about 15 minutes.
That makes me think of on the DS9 blooper with Kai Opaka in the runabout when they first went to the wormhole. I've got about 15 minutes that she said for making that scene, because Cisco said we'll be reaching the wormhole in about an hour instead of a minute. That's a good blooper.
Yep, Fizzbin is also a great word.
Ooh, yes.
Indeed.
Fizzbin. As long as you don't ask for the rules of Fizzbin. I always forget them.
Alamarain.
Count to 3, 2.
Count to
3
4.
more. Count to 4. You can see.
With me.
I mean, that's all Avery Brooks has to do, right? He goes to a convention, and they give him a microphone. He just has to sing that song. That's it. Done. Everyone's cheering. Woo! Yeah! Drops the mic. He's out. Done. See you later. I'd be fine with that.
Engage.
I think John's a little quiet tonight.
Oh, sorry, I was doing a little bit of math. Apologize for that.
Oh, doing some math.
Oh, really? What?
I've been recording these scores, although I don't know what we're going to use it for yet.
Okay.
But just want to keep a record of.
That's nice.
That's a good week for me then.
It's
Then
coming
again-
back when you tell Conti to get his button gear. Thomas. I'm putting you in charge of that. You get Conti going. Concentrating on our show, then we'll have the show back, okay?
Oh.
Tell me when tell me, Thomas, when he's coming back. You're in charge of that.
I tried to send him a message on August 10th. Never responded.
I think the last time I talked to him was about that time.
Hmm.
About a month ago.
But then again, if he's busy, he's busy. It's not a problem.
That month sure has
Yeah.
turned into a lot more than just a month.
He did say "or so" after that sentence. So.
Oh, did he? I must have missed that.
Or is that my confirmation bias that I dreamt that?
Brad Wolf, I have full confidence in Thomas's abilities
Uh-oh.
To do what?
to get Conti to come back to the show.
Speaking of Thomas, after his finish last week, he's actually back in positive territory with his point total. So I just wanted to mention that.
Uh-oh.
I mean, is he plus or minus 1? Is he?
Well, not exactly.
Okay.
If I did the math correctly, he's currently standing at 390 points.
So he'll have to do negative 389 somehow.
Not happy about it.
Right, on the next game that he plays. That would be it. You have to somehow get to final and then maneuver it to be negative 389, right? Okay.
Well, no, you can't go in the negative.
You can't go to final. Right.
The worst you could do is go back to 0.
You only can get negative in the game, but then they're round numbers mostly, unless he hits the daily double.
Yeah,
then he can
daily double.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do it on daily double, indeed.
So Thomas, we're giving you strategy here. Okay, how to get to 1 point. We're telling you exactly how to do it. You have to play and get a daily double and figure it out.
And no calculators are not allowed.
All you gotta do is get the daily double, wager everything you have, minus 1 point.
Minus 1 point. Right. Well, no, because if he gets 1 point, he has to somehow end up with negative 389 for the game, right?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to.
Right, so what you have plus 389. Sorry.
Right.
And negative stuff there.
But then again, he cannot. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, he can do that.
He can only in daily double could he do it.
But also only if he has less than
2,000.
the maximum.
Right.
Yeah, less than 2,000. Yeah, indeed.
Well, John,
Wow.
John, you're just going to have to get really creative of where you put the daily double, so he can't guess where it is.
Thomas says he needs to write that number down again. Yes, 389 negative. Brad says, "Sorry, I have to go. Take care, Brad.
Have a good night.
Thanks for joining us, Brad.
Good seeing you."
My brain hurts.
I had a long day.
Yeah, tell me about
I
it.
worked hard today.
How's your new position?
It's good. It's I like the money.
Ooh.
Money's much better than it was,
Nice.
but it's also more responsibility. So
Yeah, that's something to get used to.
In honor of Jeff, I'm grilling a burger, says Cinnabon. Okay.
I have a better way for you to honor me, Cinnabon. How about reading some books?
That's a good idea.
I think it's a very good idea.
I'm looking forward for Monday.
Oh, so am I.
Monday will, yeah. You for the Babylon 5 stream, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I for a different kind of stream.
Oh,
The Apple presentation.
Oh.
That means for me, the busy times are starting again.
Okay. Well, the 16th's coming out, right?
The 16 will be there. Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be
So-
right back.
Okay.
Cinnabon says he has a plaid apron. I bet you do.
Plaid apron.
Grilling a cheeseburger out there. Nice. That's what you got to do. That's one thing I miss being in the city. We can't really have barbecues on the terrace. They don't allow them. So I'm kind of looking forward to getting out of here, moving to the country a little bit. We should barbecue again.
Well, we still have some space for you here. Enough Lidls.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh my God, I would love it. I would actually, you know, when Cinna played that GeoGuessr, really beautiful country. I never really looked at it that closely, and you know, those brick roads you have and all that, it was pretty cool. It was nice to see all that.
Roads, where we're going, we don't need to.
That's right. Thomas says, "Isn't it too early to grill?" No, it's never too early to grill. Come on. I'm the kind of guy, I'll be out there in the winter. It'll be, 5 degrees outside. I'll be out there grilling a steak or something. I don't care. I love it.
A couple of years ago, we were grilling at New Year's Eve.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? It's such a
Okay,
luxury.
I challenge you, Cinnabon. Read a book.
Take a look. It's in a book. Omni just wants to be closer to endless Stroop waffles. Yes. I mean, I have access to them here, but not as many varieties, I guess, as the mother country. They are good. They are good, though. I do like them.
Yeah, I've got 3 packs again, but this time I went to a store that's more like a Dollar General kind
Okay.
of thing.
Okay.
Even they have them here.
Isn't that crazy?
Funny.
We only get the one choice. I mean, we get the store brand, like you said. We don't get many choices of them here. I guess they're not as popular, but I get them when I see them. Aldi I think has them, and Lidl.
But then again, they're almost everyone are the same. So quality,
yeah.
it's very similar.
Mike Richards says charcoal is better than propane. Yes, I agree, Mike. But sometimes it's easy just to flick a switch and be cooking in 10 minutes and have to light the charcoals and deal with the ashes, and it's just I have both. I have both grills actually kind of packed away right now, but I have a charcoal and a propane. But
Electric, baby.
no, you can't do that. That's the kind of stuff they want me to use here, and I refuse. I said, no way am I doing that. No little electric hibachi. I'd rather cook indoors at that point.
Oh, Weber has a good one electric, so it works. It isn't as good as charcoal, of course, but
The charcoal's great. It's a nice flavor.
Pass.
Yeah. It's a good flavor. It is. It just takes a while to get there, and it's hard to control the heat. You have to have a hot zone and a cool zone, and it's a whole process.
You know what
Side
Barkley
stays
says,
hot.
huh?
Yeah,
Side stays cold.
that's right. What is that? McDLT?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Shoot, you should bring that back, huh?
Yeah, right?
I don't know. Yeah.
If you can stand the heat,
Get
get
out of the warp core. Mercer says, I have an electric outdoor grill and it's perfect. Oh, man, really? That's almost like using an electric lawnmower. I'm sorry. It's like I can't I can't do it. I won't do it.
Again, what's wrong with that?
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry.
It's
It's just-
powered.
Yeah, it's just not American. I can't do it. I can't
Not
do
American.
it.
Yeah.
I can't. I need gasoline in my lawnmower, and
Needs a V8.
I do. I only drive V8s. That's it. I don't drive anything less than 8 cylinders.
Wow.
I won't. Oh yeah.
More power.
Power. No, that's it. Well, my wife has a 6-cylinder actually. but my cars are all 8.
Here I sit at 4 cylinders. My dad drives a 3-cylinder. Whoops.
Oh, is it a 4-cylinder? What does she have? It's a Volvo. Maybe it is a 4-cylinder.
So, oh,
It's turbocharged and supercharged. I know that. Maybe it is a 4-cylinder. Yeah, it could be.
Supercharged.
Yeah.
super.
Yeah, I grilled today, actually. I was out there grilling at work. We made some steaks. It was nice. A couple of inside skirt steaks. Nice and tasty. Everybody enjoyed it.
Grilling at work. Wow.
Yeah. Got to take care of the guys, you know. They work hard. Sometimes I'll go out there and, grill some burgers for them or something. Dogs, whatever. Steaks.
That's better than what you get at Econo Lodge anyway.
Much better. Much better. Absolutely. So I enjoy it.
Thomas wants to know, how long will Matthew's Minecraft streams last? I'm not sure if you're asking how long each stream will last or how long he'll do them. How many times he'll do them.
50 minutes, 3 times.
T-Dowd says, if you're not on the highway in a 1.8-liter VW Jetta being sucked under lorries, you're not driving. You know what, T-Dowd? That I'm not driving. Okay? No. Although I like the Jetta. It's a good car. And I know the 1.8 is a good engine, but no. No, thank you. No, thank you. And Cinnabon, yes, I ate steaks in a skirt. Yes, that's what I did today. Mm-hmm. Thank you. That's exactly what I did. I got in a skirt and I cooked some steaks.
But was it a plaid skirt?
Yes, of course. What else? Had a poodle on it. Poodle.
It's better than a pool noodle.
Oh my goodness, pool noodles.
Only went woke.
Only went woke. I did.
Better than being broke. Oh man.
He knows what a skirt steak is. He's being funny. Ha ha ha. But Jeff, why do they always tease you about barbecuing? Is this because you're in Texas, or do you actually like to grill? I mean, what's
Exactly.
No, it's because I'm in Texas.
So it's nothing to do with you liking grilling. It's just because you live in Texas, therefore, ergo
Exactly.
barbecue. Got it. Okay.
Exactly.
Got it.
I'm not even from Texas.
Right, you're from Buckbokai State. Yeah.
Exactly.
Mercer, who?
It's Texas law. Yeah, Cinnabon says this.
You show
They have
me
some-
the Texas state code where it's required.
You have to have a smoker of a certain size in your backyard based on the square footage of your house, right?
Otherwise, straight to the judge.
Yeah. Texas has great barbecue, though. There's no doubt about it.
No, definitely.
Very good barbecue. Kansas City, Nashville, all different types, but I like Texas. Simple.
I miss a grilling restaurant that we had years ago. It was a Western grill
Oh, yeah?
where you could go for 5 hours and then could barbecue everything what you wanted.
Oh, that sounds great.
That was perfect. But fortunately, those does not exist anymore here.
T-Down says there are alternatives to meat. I'm sorry. There are alternatives to meat that are just as good as meat, and this is from a card-carrying or carnivore. You know, I bought some of those burgers, those, what are they called? The Impossible burgers, I guess they are, the new ones. They're expensive, first of all. I tried one. I don't know. They're harder to digest. Let's just put it that way, T-Dowd. I'll leave it at that. But I bought it because some of the guys, they don't, they're not eating beef or whatever. So okay, I'll get a package of these things. But I don't know. That processed plant protein just doesn't agree with me. It's very hard to digest. Let's put it that way.
I've never had one of those.
I mean, they're getting good. I mean, they've evolved a lot over the last 10, 15 years, but you just have to get used to them, I guess, like anything else.
Yeah, I'll pass.
Pass.
Negative 10,000 points for Omni eating plant meat. I had to try it. I bought a package for, like I said, a few of the people weren't eating meat, and I said, let me just try one of these burgers, and it was okay, but it didn't cook right. It doesn't really cook. It just kind of heats up. It's not. There's no fat coming out of it, so it just kind of warms up. Oh, and T-Dowd says he's talking about portobello mushrooms and falafel. Just as good as meat, and I am dedicated carnivore. I don't get the thing about making meat alternatives that look like meat. Portobellos are great mushrooms. I mean, they say it eats like a steak. And yeah, it kind of does. And falafel is the ground up chickpeas, I guess, right? Fried little balls. I like falafel too. I think they're chickpeas. Are they chickpeas? They're kind of green. What is falafel ground up? Some kind of bean.
Thomas, what do you have against Omni?
Just trying to kill some time talking about barbecue.
What doesn't he have against Omni?
You have a point, Patrick.
Would be a shorter question.
What would you like me to talk about? Yeah. I accidentally banned Omni. That's funny. What's wrong with him?
Well, it looks like Mr. VP may not be back for a while, so I wanted to wait and give him a chance. We may have to bring up a pitch hitter so we can go ahead and finish the last game here. I was going to make an offer to Mr. T-Dowd if he'd like to come on, especially in honor of his birthday.
T-Dowd, please. Come on. Please. Just one round. Half of a round. We'll be gentle with you. Come on. We're all friends here. Did not do his homework.
Won't bite.
He knows I don't bite. I've been his subordinate sometime. A couple of times.
Chickpea seasoning process. Yes, that's what I thought. I thought it was ground up chickpeas. I have to run and pick up one of my boys from work at Wendy's. So sorry. Okay.
Come on. You have 5 minutes. It'll be done in 5 minutes.
Yes, I remember my homework, Mercer. I've been very busy.
Well, since Mr. T-Dowd is unavailable at the moment, I'll go ahead to so we can finish the game, bring up one of our previous contestants from backstage to help fill out the round. Take Mr. VP's place.
There goes the planet again.
It looks like we have sort of a new contestant, so maybe he can help us finish off the last round. So greetings to the Mirror Coil Probe.
Greetings. Long-time watcher, first-time contestant. Thank you for having me.
Well, thank you for joining us.
There goes the planet again.
I love this OmniCast guy.
Yeah. This is a mirror you. Got it. Okay. I understand now. I get it.
Mr. Quail up a beard.
Jeff, you were looking outstanding tonight.
Wait, he's not wearing plaid. Are you sure you mean that?
Oh, plaid is terrible. I hate plaid.
Wow.
Wow is right.
It's alternate.
John, your beard is almost as nice as mine.
Well, I appreciate that.
Wow. I don't know if I can handle this.
Okay. I
I
can't.
still like it, but
Sorry.
it's not
So instead of
pointy enough
saying
to be
boo, you have to
loud
cheer
enough.
when someone gets points, though, right?
Mirror
This is-
universe.
Yay!
right. It's the alternate version of you. So no more sighing, and you got to clap when someone gets points, besides yourself.
I hope you win, Omni.
There you go.
Okay.
That's the alternate you. There we go.
Wow,
Perfect.
wow, wow.
I hope you win.
We need to get started before this gets any weirder.
Let's make it
Yeah.
a three-way tie.
All right, Patrick, it is your turn, sir.
Once more unto the breach. 4,000.
For 1,000.
Let's try to block it and even.
Well, this bird of prey was ruled out for the final stand due to deflector damage.
Ooh. Yeah. No idea. Pass.
Mirror Quill Probe.
I'm unsure. That's too bad. We'll have to pass.
OmniCast.
All right, you ready for
That
this? Please
sounds
prepare
wrong.
prepare to clap, okay? What is the sleevin?
Very nice.
That was
Where's the
perfect.
boo? Oh, it's no boo. It's clapping. Okay, good. Thank you.
Good job, Omni.
Thank you.
I'm glad you knew that one.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Everything goes to. No.
Mirror Quill Probe. It is your turn.
We're gonna block the 1,000 Klingon actors.
Smart.
Who is we?
We are the Quail Probe.
All the
Everyone
crew.
who stands to lose from peace.
For 1,000.
Ah, that is Meteor Kern, but I don't know who plays him. So we will have to pass.
Omni.
Pass.
Patrick.
No, pass.
There has been an incident.
Yeah.
Paul Rosilli.
Oh yeah, old Paulie boy. I know him. Nice guy.
Holy.
Paulie Rosilli. Yeah, he's all right.
Omni.
Let's do Birds of Prey. 800, please.
During the Trelka 5 attack, this bird of prey reported that the captain and the first officer had been killed.
What is the Ning Tao?
That is incorrect.
Ah,
Oh,
Patrick.
I'm sorry. That's terrible.
We don't
Oh,
know
it's my
these
turn?
names. Pass.
Mirror
Oh.
Quill Probe.
Now it's your turn.
I'm distraught that Omni didn't get it, so we'll have to pass. I hope you get it, Patrick.
Kill me.
What
Kill
is
me
the-
now.
It was the Orenthal.
I was already went,
Oh,
Mr. Probe.
I feel bad for you too.
Yeah, thank you.
Is it my turn?
John,
No,
shoot me, please. Patrick, it is your turn.
I'm so
my
confused.
turn. Star Trek Klingon actors for 600.
Oh, it's a space monster.
Darn
I
it.
got picture plant.
Yeah. Uh, mm, don't know. Pass.
Mirror Quill Probe.
I think he was also a Vulcan guy that said you cannot join the science thing, Spock. So I will say pass.
Hey,
to know him is to love him. Who is William Shepard?
That's correct.
I loved him from afar. Good job.
Shepard. Colonel John Shepard?
That was outstanding.
wrong shepherd.
Yeah.
Mirquel Probe, it is your turn.
I really hope we get to see David Warner for 200 for the Klingon actor.
Most likely. No.
Oh, who is Christopher Plummer?
Nicely done.
Stay away from the 400, please. I have to get points for Mr. VP.
Omni.
Let's do the Klingon actors for 400, please.
That's a shame.
Ah. Oh, shit.
Don't boo me.
Yes.
Don't boo me. Who is David Warner?
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Ooh.
I can see we have a long way to go.
You deserved it. What can I say?
Andrew died. There it goes. Everything fails. All falls apart.
All right, Patrick. It's a tie game, but it's your turn.
Yes. Let's go with 800.
Oh, that's too bad.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's not too bad. Never mind.
um. Oh, what was it?
What's her
I don't
name?
know it anymore. No, it's not coming to me. Pass.
Well, Probe.
Patrick. Patrick will pay for picking this category,
Hmm.
but we'll pass. So we would like
Omni.
Omni.
I don't remember her. I mean, she's Azat Bor, but I don't know her name, so pass.
Yeah.
No.
De Soto. Now I know it again.
Rosanna De Soto.
Of course.
Too late.
Good old Rosanna.
Mirquel Probe.
I think we would like to try for 200 the Klingon Birds of Prey once more unto the breach.
Got it.
Reach.
This bird of prey was Martok's flagship during his cavalry raid behind Dominion lines.
Uh-oh. I don't really remember it. So we will just call it the Bortos and hope that is correct. What is?
I'm afraid that is not correct.
That's too bad.
Omni.
What is the Rotaran?
That's more like
That is also incorrect.
Oh, never
Jesus.
mind.
Patrick.
Tough break on me.
What is the Ningtao?
Incorrect.
Ah.
Oh my.
With the
Chitang.
Oh,
The Chitang is missing.
It's missing. Good.
Omni.
600, please.
This bird of prey was lost with all hands during the assault on the Trelka 5 base.
Now I'm second guessing all my answers. Ningtao. What is the Ningtao?
That is incorrect.
Oh man.
Patrick.
Pass.
Mirquel Probe.
Rub.
What was that?
Mirquel Probe.
Oh, my turn. Oh, well, I ran out of time because of that. So
I'll give you a few seconds.
We'll pass because we don't want to creep up on the other players. That would be impolite.
Wow.
What nice of you. That was the Malpara.
Malpara.
Power.
Oh, tough category.
And then the last one.
And Patrick. Here comes the final clue.
Oh, this is the Omni double.
Oh.
Took all game, but we finally found the daily double. Patrick, you are in the lead by 600 points. You have 5,400. How much of that would you like to wager?
You're all gonna hate me, but 5 measly points.
Well, I hope you get it.
5 points. Minimum bet.
Yep. 'Cause I
No
don't know.
doubt, many songs were sung of how Kor, the Dahar master, held off an entire Jeopnerdy fleet with just this bird of prey.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Let's do the what's the Oranto?
I'm afraid not.
I said it 3 times.
You want to say it, Omni? Go ahead.
What is the Ning
this is
Tao?
Ningtao.
There you go.
I said it 3 times. I couldn't get it right.
Only 5 points.
I'm sorry.
funny.
Damn Ning Tao. Non-canon Ning Tao.
One final time, Cosmobuzz link in the private chat. Head to final Jeopnerdy. Category will be
The Netherlands.
What the?
Great.
Rigged. Oh, how is this? Oh, I'm gonna fail this
Interesting.
one, rather. I wanna
We'll
bet
bet.
I'm gonna fail this one.
How does Mr. VP bet?
Oh, man.
He bets conservatively, so we'll bet.
He doesn't usually bet it down to 0. No, he'll leave some points for himself generally.
Bet that.
Mm,
Sorry, Mark. I feel very bad about that.
He's doing a good job filling in for Mr. VP. Very
Well,
nice.
thanks, Omni. You're such a
Very
good guy.
nice. Very nice. Very pleasant.
3.5 minus.
He's too
carry
much math.
the 4.
Damn it.
Damn it.
I know.
How do you do this with the 1 point trick? How does he do it? Subtract this, adds it to that.
I just don't know how that works. God darn it.
You gotta use a calculator, sir.
Yes, I know. I tried it, but still.
It's the plus sign, the minus sign.
Are you saying that Mac doesn't have a calculator in it?
Of course it has a calculator in it.
I know, my
I don't know
iPhone's
what
got
to
one.
type.
That's the one I use.
I just don't know how to type it in. The strategy is corrupted. That's
Gonna have to push you for bet amount, Patrick.
yeah. Screw it. Just do it. Do it.
Do it.
Funny. I'm gonna lose on my own country.
And we have the protagonist joining us now in Cosmobuzz. Let's reveal the clue.
In an alternate version of World War II, resulting from the assassination of this individual, the fall of the Netherlands was followed by Germany quickly taking England and the eastern U.S.
Players, you have 30 seconds. Kapla!
What?
Let's get your responses into the game board.
This is just wrong.
Davy Crockett.
King of the Wild Frontier.
That's how Germany took the Alamo.
It was Davy Crockett? Is that really? Huh.
Mere Quail Probe. You had 1,200 points entering final Jeopnerdy. Your response to the clue was
Roosevelt. That is unfortunately incorrect.
Sorry.
your bet amount.
I'm sorry.
Your bet amount, Roosevelt.
I'm sorry.
1 point. Leaving you with 1,199 points. Let's see if that strategy pays off for you.
His wheelchair. He can take it out.
It was a chair bomb.
Wow.
One should have started it for him.
OmniCast, you were in second place with 4,800 points. Your response to the clue.
Lennon ate too many stroop waffles. That's a distinct possibility. Yeah, that is correct.
That is correct?
That is correct, yes.
What it was.
Yeah.
Very good.
There
How
we
much
go.
did you wager? Bet it all. Tell you 9,600 points. Very good. Patrick, you had the lead at 5,395 points. Your response was...
Yeah, it was completely mistaken.
Unfortunately not.
No, of course not.
Sorry about that. How much did you wager? 5,000, taking you down to 395 points. And our
Way
champion
too much.
is OmniCast.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, thanks. Thank you, Mirror. I liked Mirror Quail better. I like this so much better. Can we just switch? Can you leave yourself in this universe and leave the other person in the alternate universe? Please. This is great. This is great.
I'm back now. Sorry about that, guys.
Hey, your substitute got you in second place, sir.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
He played very well, and he was a great opponent, very respectful. He didn't boo or sigh or anything.
I have an important question to ask the professor. Because when I left, I forgot to mute my mic. Did you mute it for me?
I did.
Yep, we did.
Thank you.
Yep.
So you didn't hear any of the conversation with my carer at all?
We heard a little bit at the beginning.
Okay. I don't think I said anything sensitive right at the beginning. Yeah. Cool. Thanks for that. And so sorry I forgot to mute it. And sorry it took so long to get back. But
It's okay.
No problem.
It's okay. It was just fun playing with you, Mr. VP. We miss having you in the game.
The outcome would have been the same.
And you missed all of the Enterprise questions.
There were so many,
That's a bonus.
especially in final.
The final was an Enterprise question.
Sure was.
By the way, Mr. Mirror Whale Pro. Oh, I get it now. That's a quail, a bird being called in the probe. Okay. I had trouble making out the picture. I thought because it was a come to find a whale, I thought you had a picture of Tilly in there, but I was wrong.
Tilly? Did you say Tilly?
Yeah, this weird character in a strange
That is very mean, guys. I would never make fun of Tilly. Weight is not a joke.
Mirror Quail, was OmniCast your favorite Jeopnerdy player of all time?
He is.
See? You see?
I love Omni.
This is the best. I love this mirror version of you. This is good. So now, Mr. VP, you see that the quail probe? This means that the quails are extinct in the 23rd century. Do you understand? So a probe came and was looking for them. That's what happened.
Notice my evil beard.
Right.
He added the beard.
Is there a beard on there? Oh, that's the evil one. Oh, okay. It's not a goatee, but I get it. I see. It's like a chin one.
That's how you know I'm from the mirror universe.
I will consider it.
Do you think you would?
Also, John, after having calmed down from the shock a bit, excellent questions.
Thank you.
Yes, Ron, the questions were really good this week. They were really hard.
Thank you.
That was a well-crafted game.
And I'm lucky, I'm very lucky that normality has been restored.
What's normality? You played very well in two games.
The normality is that you are obligated to be next year or next week.
It was no. This was tough. I think John was trying to kill us this week, but it's okay. I mean, it's good. Can't be easy, Got to be tough.
It was a fair
Omni
and
equals,
game.
Wait, Thomas Potts is doing an equation. Omni equals Jersey. Cinnabon. I live in New York. I will be in Jersey soon. Cinnabon equals Minnesota, and Patrick equals Netherlands. Okay.
Yeah.
He's talking about the pattern in the final Jeopardy categories.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's clever.
Yes,
Oh my
yes.
goodness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm honored. I mean, Cinnabon is honored.
I'm also honored, but Why do I have to fail on my own one?
I
Did you
mean,
guys
Jersey was an answer, I think, and Minnesota and Netherlands were categories, but
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Did you guys know that Jonathan Frakes was from Bethlehem, which is not far from where I live?
Yeah, I knew he was from Pennsylvania somewhere. I didn't know
Yeah,
exactly
he was
where.
from Bethlehem. In fact, yesterday I
what was
was
the
watching a video on Blu-ray called "The Captain Summit," which had Whoopi Goldberg hosting a conversation with Patrick Stewart, Jonathan Frakes, William Shatner, and Leonard Nimoy. It's on the Blu-ray
Yeah.
disc set, and it was very cool. And at one point, Frakes talks about his house in Bethlehem.
and I keep confusing Jonathan Frakes hosted the show. It's kind of like Ripley's Believe It or Not, but that was Dean Cain, but I can't remember the show it was
Yeah.
on.
Fact
Well,
or
I've been watching
fiction?
all the
Fact or fiction.
documentaries like on Star Trek lately. I love, yeah, I
What
love the
was it,
stupid
Jeff?
videos.
Fact or fiction?
Oh, that what it was? Okay.
But anyway, have you guys seen that Captain Summit video?
Yes. It's very good.
Really? Anyway?
It's a nice conversation with them. You know, it's a
Yeah.
relaxed kind of. I like that. You know, conversation, and they're enjoying themselves. And Nimoy and Shatner together, and Stewart and Frakes. It's really good.
Did you, Omni? Have you ever listened to the commentary track on Star Trek 4 with Nimoy and Shatner together?
No, I don't think I have actually. I don't think
Well,
I have.
it's a really good time. It's
Hmm.
just the two of them reminiscing, and a lot of it is about them talking about what's his name, the guy that played Bones, DeForest Kelly.
Yeah.
But it's a really great time to watch that movie
Hmm.
with that commentary turned on. It's a lot of fun. They were younger. They did it a long time ago, but it's just a fun.
Probably when the DVD first got released. I'm assuming,
And
right?
yes, exactly. And
Yeah.
Shatner said something in that documentary that I don't think he's ever mentioned, that when he dies, his ashes will be shot out of the tailpipe of a sports car.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, like that's what he wants to happen when he dies.
Those are his wishes. Those are his.
Yes.
Okay. I mean, Scotty's ashes are in space, right? Didn't they bring him up
Yeah.
to space?
But it's just interesting. I've never heard him talk about it. He might have talked about it
James
somewhere else,
Doohan?
but I've
Yeah.
never heard him talk about it. Yeah. James Doohan is in space. But
I don't think they ejected it into space, but they brought the urn up to space
Yeah.
in one of the space shuttle missions. I remember that. I think they may have brought it back down. I don't think they left it up there. But
I thought they dispersed it in space.
did they? I didn't think they did that. I don't know. I have to look it up.
When they spread the ashes, could you hear George Takei somewhere going, "Oh my"?
But they were talking about on the commentary for Star Trek 4. They were kind of reminiscing about how they kept noticing during the wardrobe aspects of the movie that DeForest Kelly's jackets, they were getting smaller as the film was going on. He was having health problems.
Oh dear.
The fact that he did 2 more movies after that movie was pretty amazing.
Also, when I said the David Warner roles after the second game, thank you for making me remember that I forgot Chancellor Gorkon in the third game, Sean. That's probably the more famous of the 3 that Warner played, but you know.
Another good commentary is Star Trek Generations and First Contact. I think they did them at the same time with Braga and Moore talking about the movies, and I'm almost positive that they recorded them in the same session. They're very funny.
Those I remember, I think.
Yeah, they're really funny.
A whole new world.
That was a cheap Enterprise D, Arvik.
Oh, now you're ready to play T-Dowd? A little bit late.
Back from Wendy's, bloody cold and wet out. I'm ready to play. What did I miss?
He'll be able to play because next week's clues are already coming back to this week, like the Bullet and Tenet.
The Franklin.
That's a good ship, Eric.
Is that canon? Non-canon?
No.
Do you not know
Canon,
if
but I like
that's from a quote-unquote non-canon Aliens movie, Tommy.
But
No,
it's
I'm
supposed to
talking
be
about the
before.
Defiant class USS Franklin.
Oh, not the one from Beyond. Okay.
Guess what? I like Star Trek Beyond.
What episode was the Defiant Class Franklin in? I've never heard of that one.
It's in A Question of Trek.
Oh, and the animation,
Okay.
That's canon.
That's
They're not.
To the
They're
people
not real
behind a
fans.
question of Trek such as Jeff, it's canon.
No, they're not real fans, Jeff.
No, I guess they're
Not
not.
so. That's more canon than like Strange New Worlds would be, let's say, right? Or Discovery.
Absolutely.
Okay, got it.
Definitely.
Got it,
do you enjoy Jeff on a question of Trek, Mere Quail?
Just remember, Enterprise was the beginning of the fall of good trick. Of trick and goodness.
AQOT is a question of Trek,
Fine,
Thomas. You
Lacey.
know this.
Oh, is that show back?
You
Where'd he
didn't hear
go?
my question. You didn't hear my question, did you, Quail? A Mere
Mr.
Quail.
VP, what happened? Where'd he go?
Well, we'll talk until he
I
comes
didn't
back.
hear your question. That's why I said what.
My question was, do you enjoy Jeff on a question of Trek?
I do. I can't wait to see the
Enterprise was the beginning
of track.
He gave you a mirror. He gave you a mirror universe compliment, Jeff. I think.
He never learns.
Jeff's ignoring me at school. He's focused on Mr. VP.
I'm hearing you, Chaz. I'm hearing
Yeah,
you.
but you're more waiting for Mr. VP to come back for some reason. He got kicked twice.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to him. What happened, Mr. VP?
Just ignore uncomfortable truths. I know.
He must have my disconnection.
What truth? Truth are
The
you speaking of?
Enterprise was the beginning of.
Yeah, that
Oh
must
my
have
God!
somebody
There he
to
goes
do.
again.
You must be having subspace interference.
Jeff, it can only be handiwork of the infamous Cabal, right?
Sorry for
That's right.
I guess so.
Spots.
You shouldn't bully the MVP.
Mirror Quail, not a member of that Cabal, of course.
You know what, John? You should really have a category of Trek actors and Total Recall actors. There's a lot of crossover.
That's true, actually. There is a lot.
There's
at
a
least
lot
5, right?
You can at least fill one column with those. There's
I feel
Lysia
like
Knapp, there's Roddy Cox, there's that dude that plays in the commercial. You know, recall. There's a whole bunch of people.
The Karami guy, right? The guy from the
Yeah.
Smirna Karami.
Ducat is in it.
Hagen.
You knew that, right, Omni? Gold
Yeah,
Ducat in
Marco
it.
Lamo was in that one too. Yeah, you're right.
There's a lot of Total Recall people in Star Trek.
Thomas Potts put a very interesting link in the chat. It's about James Doohan's ashes being smuggled into space. I thought it was more official than it was. But if you read the article, it's really fascinating. One of the civilian astronauts took some of his ashes from Chris Doohan, his son, and laminated it on some kind of card, and then they brought it aboard the International Space Station. Very interesting. I thought it was more official than that.
I brought up Betty White earlier as the best Golden Girl of the 4.
You did.
I remember Betty. I think the movie was called Lake Placid, and I laughed out loud. And I probably wasn't intended to in that movie when they show her feeding an alligator with I think she had to like pet goats or something. She fed to the alligator. Hi, Normal. Just that scene's hilarious. Then in the crappy made from TV sequel, they had Cloris Leachman play her sister in a similar role.
All right, Normal. Say goodbye. I just wanted to have a cameo for her. She's a good cat.
Why are you the protagonist, Mercer, by the way?
It's from the movie Tenet.
Oh, we're back. Oh, Tenet again. Okay.
Yeah, he's the main character. They don't have a name for the main character, so they just call him the protagonist.
So what I'm learning is Mercer / the protagonist wants a Tenet category, and OmniCast wants a camping and Star Trek category.
I don't think there'll be a Tenet category.
Spatial interface.
But the time travel idea, in Tenet is different than anything I've seen. It's not like typical time travel.
And Patrick wants a what scene was the TNG bridge shown in from visual category?
Well, it would be better than the Netherlands category.
And Quail or Mirror Quail clearly wants a Mirror Universe category.
I
I've
certainly
Today I
returned.
watched 2001. I noticed that Gary Lockwood, who was in Where No Man Has Gone Before, was in it. And
That's right.
what's that?
And we'll save all the Enterprise questions for Mr. VP.
Yeah, that was a great movie.
Diamond.
I don't think so, Dave.
And the DS9 ones for Mercer, I guess.
And HAL 9000 is a great character.
I don't know if any of you know what Lego Dimensions is. It was one of those games where you had to buy the figures to put on the little set, and they would pop up on the screen.
Yep.
But they had in the Portal expansion, they have forward in the Portal level. There's an interaction between GLaDOS and HAL 9000, and it's hilarious. GLaDOS is the computer villain thingy from Portal. For those who don't know the video games.
Peter Capaldi was also in it as the Doctor.
Yep. What is that? The 12th Doctor, the gray-haired one. I don't follow Doctor Who all that much.
Yes, he played the 12th Doctor.
I do know the one. They probably have a better name for it, but I call them sidekick characters to the Doctor. Bradley Walsh is the host of the Chase in the United Kingdom.
Yeah.
Companion, that's it. Sorry. Again, I don't follow Doctor Who all that much.
Averick says, what song did McCoy want to sing on the camping trip? Wasn't it
Row your boat, Laren.
Camptown Races or something?
I know it's wrong, but I wanted to hear McCoy sing Camptown Races, sing that song, dude.
The Laughing Dolphin, Vulcan and his dog.
I'm afraid I don't know that one.
Well, by the way,
can anybody explain what T-Dowd's talking about?
I noticed something about the game tonight that I was right, that there was an episode where Martok was not a captain of the Rotaran. And that was in the last game.
Apologies to Mercer, but can I get an answer to my question, please?
Yes, T-Dowd is talking about the role playing that he's in, like the U.S. military with their ship.
I didn't know if Jeff knew about that too. I thought Jeff was going to answer, not John. But
I did know about it.
Okay.
New Miami, ruled by a quaternion. Especially the Golden Girls.
Look suspiciously like the Golden Girls.
Oh, Dorothy. Okay, Dorothy Blanche. Okay, Rose and
yeah,
they
got different names. Dorothy Blanche. Rose and
that's funny.
Good old what's her name? Estelle Getty, Sophia.
This does not surprise me, T-Dowd.
Rube McClanahan, Blanche, Betty White, Rose, and B. Arthur. Dorothy. Of course, everybody. Of course, B. Arthur was in another show that did rather well. Maude.
Oh, I couldn't take her. I couldn't stand her.
I didn't care for that show.
And so I didn't like her on All in the Family. I definitely didn't like her on Maude, and she was barely tolerable on the Golden Girls. I couldn't take her.
It's just her voice, I think, that everybody hates.
Yeah. I'm sure she's a nice woman and all, but I don't know. I couldn't.
And Mirror Chaz says you have a lovely voice, said a bunch.
Excuse me?
Mr. VP.
I just want to say to Patrick, congratulations on being given command of the Enterprise D.
Thank you.
There's no ship I'd rather command than that ship.
He's on the night watch.
Oh.
Or he's in his own warp bubble.
Are you in your own warp bubble?
There's no one else there.
I'm the only one there.
Am I just stupid? Is that
Although sometimes somebody pops up.
Am I just stupid? Is the tips on the wrong side of Patrick's uniform there?
What? On the wrong side?
I thought they were usually on the right, but I don't know.
No, no,
No.
no.
What's
Camera
that
right.
back there? I can't even see.
No, they're on the correct side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I guess
they're on the right. They're on the correct side.
Oh, that's
Camera-
Tuvix. I
camera
see him
left
now.
for
Tuvix,
TV.
yes.
I couldn't see him.
What was
made him
that
fall.
What was that device called, Omni, in the first game that you got right in for the Tuvix episode?
Or the annular confinement beam.
Yeah, I was gonna call it the Tuvix beam.
Here, I booted him off the ship.
Yeah,
Poor
how did
Tuvix.
Delete
Good.
it.
Good.
How
He
did
needs to be deleted.
They care more about Tuvok and Neelix than Tuvix. Poor Tuvix.
Mr. VP?
I was going to ask Patrick, how did you save him, Captain? How did you save him? Did you intercept Voyager's patent buffer and beam him aboard your ship at the last minute?
No, I just cloned him. Just cloned.
Sorry?
Just cloned.
Okay.
He's a
At
cheap
least
copy.
At least he
Cheap
gets to
copy.
live in,
Cheap copy in the same way made as Sim.
I guess, at least he gets to live.
What?
Huh?
That.
What the hell?
Who was
It
that?
was a weird noise.
That was one of the instances where I had the mic unmuted and I thought it was muted. Sorry.
Oh,
Okay.
So that's what you do on mute?
oh well. But I have to say, this is also the only thing that's good on the Lower Decks series. They made an awesome looking animated D bridge. Just needed to paint out the middle character and replace it with my own.
And we saw my post on Discord about the control consoles being a little bit off. We were talking
Yes.
about that on
Yes.
the recreation bridge.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I'm getting more screenshots. I have more evidence. I just think they're a little. The dimensions are wrong. They're too high. The consoles.
But they used the blueprints.
I don't think so, because there's a behind the scenes video on YouTube.
And
They have dozens of screenshots just taped to the wall. I don't think they have Zimmerman's blueprints for those consoles. They were just kind of eyeballing it. I think they were looking at different angles. They were trying to figure it out, and they got it a little bit off. And it's just peculiar because they're even when Wesley, what's his name, Will Wheaton was doing an interview with Okuda. He said, "Is this console higher than it used to be?" Okuda just dismissed it. Like he's like, "Oh no, it's the same," but it wasn't. It looked totally different. It's like it had to be at least several inches higher than it used to be in the show. So I'll get some more screenshots.
He got taller. He got older.
I expect a 2-hour video on this subject from you.
I'll do it. I'll have to put it together. I'm going to do it. Exhibit A.
No bloody A, B, C, or D.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Mr.
Mr. VP.
VP.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Are you talking about from when they recreated the bridge for Picard season 3? Or?
Yes, and I know you don't like this behind the scenes stuff, so I could change the subject if you like. I don't want to make you uncomfortable.
That's okay because the Picard series is not precious to me at all. It's only one step above Enterprise. So
What?
What console was not the right height on me?
The ops, and the con and the con.
Were they lower or higher?
No, I think the seats were the right height.
Right.
But the console itself, they made it a little bit too tall. So it looks like where the actors are looking, like it almost looks like looking straight ahead at the console, where on the series they're always looking down at it and typing on it. So the angle is just wrong. And I think they didn't have Zimmerman's plans. I think they just eyeballed it from screenshots from the show, because you see this behind the scenes documentary. They have about 50 or 100 screenshots taped to a wall. and they're looking at it and they're kind of measuring it, and they're trying to reverse engineer it from screen captures, but they got close, and it was interesting what they did.
You
Yeah.
can say that Geordi changed it a little bit when he rebuilt the bridge.
Well, I guess you could, but they made such a big deal about it being perfect. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Nothing is perfect. Dude.
I know. It was just odd.
Trials and tribulations. There were differences in the original show to when they recreated it, but you could tell the effort was there.
True.
Of course, it was not perfect. It was better than perfect because they used OLED screens.
Well, they used they actually did. He mentioned that they had LEDs or LCD. They had
OLED.
They had OLEDs in the console
OLEDs.
itself. Yes, yeah, they did.
That gorgeous animation on the back wall.
Well, that too. But see, on the original consoles, the buttons went right to the edge. On this one, they kind of had a border because the TV had a border. You know, the monitor had a border, like a black border.
Chaz.
Okay.
I just wanted to point out really quick while I was looking at it, Jeff, you may know this already, but 56-0 Ohio State final score.
I did know that, but thank you.
Alabama had their problems with USF, but they still won somehow. 40. It was a 10-point. Oh, it was actually a 4-point game at one point, but it ended up 42-16 because.
You can't expect something from the 80s and 90s to be exactly the same today.
No, you're right. They just made such a big deal of it, though. They made such a big deal of how they recreated it down to the exact millimeter.
Right,
and it was just obvious to me. I'm like, why does it look weird? But
I think I still think they redesigned it for a widescreen, movie aspect ratio, because they did do a movie aspect ratio for Picard.
Well, Generations, they just reused the same stuff, right, from the Enterprise D bridge. They didn't really.
But they redesigned
it. They widened it.
They added
widen the bridge.
That.
Yeah.
They added the side consoles.
They did add the side consoles. You're right.
They put a chair for Mr. Worf.
They chair for Worf. That's true.
So it wasn't the same bridge.
So maybe you're right. Maybe because the Syracuse is the bottom half. Maybe they were spare parts from the Syracuse, and they weren't exactly the same dimensions as the Enterprise. I can live with that.
You letting them talk about non-canon, John?
Oh, is Picard non? I didn't realize. I'm sorry. Is that for Bolton? I didn't know.
I'm not a fan. Here's the way I see it.
What do you consider Picard, John? I didn't hear you.
So I said I don't like it, but I'm not going to forbid people to talk about it.
Yeah, Omni. Like the way I see it, Omni is that there's a clip on YouTube where it's like 2 minutes. The show when they first see the ship, and then they get onto the bridge, and then all the way up to the part where Picard says engage. Hey, it's complete fan bait. It's complete cheese, and yet I love it. It's like, I'm an old guy.
Nice.
I loved it too.
Give them one last voyage. Like, let's raise a glass to that ship and that crew, and I'm happy.
No, it was good, and I appreciated it for what it was. Although the lighting was a little bit off too. I mean,
the lighting was not right at all.
Yeah, it was too dark.
I just love the poker scene at the end of Picard, where Picard reveals the card, and they all realize they're about to play. They're all agree to play poker, and you hear Worf, and you see Worf, and hear Worf go, "Oh!"
He loses
everybody,
again.
And then he gets mad when they show the hand they're playing. I fold, okay.
I still think All Good Things was the best ending of The Next Generation with that poker game and that episode, because it plays into the theme of the episode where, when he looks at the crew and he just sits there and he says, I should have done this a long time ago. That is the theme of the episode, about things that could have been different in the past and in the future and in the present. And that line, I should have done this a long time ago, is like the entire episode to me.
You think it's better than Generations? Oh, I'm sorry, Jeff. Let me cut you off.
Yeah, I liked it better than Generations. I like Generations a lot, but I like All Good Things better.
Mr. VP.
I agree with everything Moose said. And when they did another poker game in the final of Picard series, I felt it intruded upon the memory of All Good Things, which was so much better. So,
then what? The Picard season 3 finale, the ending.
Yeah.
I think it was a love letter to it. I don't think it was trying to redo it, was it? I mean, it's more of a love letter. They call it, or a Valentine to Next Generation.
But I heard something about the behind the scenes filming of it, and once I heard that, it wrecked it for me. So yeah, it was a bit.
I mean, he copied the shot. Metalis copied that kind of snorkel camera shot.
I suppose, but it just seemed like there were
Snorkel?
just ordinary people mucking around in a pub in the Picard scene.
What does that mean, snorkel?
Well, maybe I'm using a technical term, but isn't that what they call that spinning kind of camera above the table?
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Maybe it's not the right term. I don't know, but I thought they called it that. But it was like a.
But I didn't like the way the actors were acting in the Picard season 3 version, and as such, it kind of ruined the memory of all good things for me.
Then is up to something.
No, it doesn't look that different. If anything, the consoles look lower.
All right, now hold on. No. All right, no. Now you're cheating. Season 1 is not what I'm talking about. I'm not because season 1 the seats were slumped. You have to compare season 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Those are. Yeah,
I agree with Omni. I agree.
Maybe Joey likes season 1 consoles.
This is what you put together. I need more time. I'm very busy. I have to go grab some screen captures. I'm going to do it.
Please put your trays and seats in the upright position.
You would think being on the Paramount board, you would get some Paramount lackey to do this work for you.
I should put someone to work, right? I should put a gopher to work and just have him do some research. You're right about that.
It looks good. It doesn't look perfect, but it looks pretty good.
It looks good.
It's better than when they redid the bridge of the Excelsior in flashback, which didn't work for me.
I thought that wasn't bad.
No, and by the way, the board meetings would happen at a Econo Lodge because that would be what you call subterfuge.
Econo Lodge. Listen, we don't. we
No,
don't stay at Econo Lodges.
I'm sorry. Subterfuge for the board meetings would be Red Roof Inn or something like that.
Yeah, I don't. The Red Roof Inns.
Somebody said Motel 6 earlier. I think it was John, but I couldn't use that one.
Oh, that's funny.
T-Dowd says, I thought that Star Trek was banned in New Zealand. Is Mr. VP part of an underground resistance?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Well,
he only does that with Enterprise. He doesn't care about the other series. He wants to watch Enterprise.
Oh, that's in the words of the great Michael Garibaldi, what a load of horse hockey.
Are you watching the Babylon 5, Mr. VP? Are you watching Life with Matthews and Jeff's show?
The stream is a bad time for me, I'm afraid.
Oh,
so,
okay.
But,
you could watch it on replay and do what Patrick does. Watch it on replay and Babylon 5 on another screen.
For the people talking about the bridge, I thought about what Erevic's saying, the wide lens camera shot bridge in Generations.
Well, that was David Carson. He liked that kind of look on the bridge because he did it in yesterday's Enterprise too, with the steps up and the side consoles, and that was his vision of the bridge. I think then he finally got to have happen on the big screen. Yeah, no, they did a great job. And if you watch the video with Okuda and Will Wheaton, they go into such detail about that bridge, like how they recreated every light. Every button had to be perfect. And then,
yeah, and yet they installed blue lighting in the coast instead of warm white.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
And as I mentioned when we were discussing this in Discord, I have an audio nitpick for that scene.
You're right. They used the wrong sound effect, right?
For what?
After Picard says engage, instead of playing the engage sound effect, they played the open a channel sound effect.
For which scene?
Oh, that's from Picard season 3 when they get the Enterprise.
That's terrible. You got to have the sound right.
Yeah, next week.
When he says engage and then they go to Earth?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, yeah, I noticed it sounded a little different.
And John, I know you don't watch these series, but they've been using those next generation sound effects in Discovery and Strange New Worlds a bit. like a lot.
No, it's just wrong.
Have you noticed it though? Have you caught it? Like you hear those TNG kind of
Yeah.
beeps and bloops, and yeah, it's odd.
Unfortunately, yes.
Bleeps and bloops. What are you, R2D2?
Yes,
It doesn't fit.
it doesn't. Right, it doesn't. It's just off. It's like it doesn't work.
By
I
the
don't
way,
know why.
John Alonzo is the guy that was responsible for the lighting in Generations.
I love the lighting in Generations. Actually, I thought it was great.
No, I liked it too.
It's just off.
But it's funny, on the commentary, they say that's how it should have always looked, but they couldn't afford it because it's a TV show.
Like when Voyager goes to red alert, the bridge gets dark.
Yeah,
I love that. And they did that in Generations, right? On the D bridge.
What really sucks about Voyager, and this is the thing that nobody really talks about, is that you could always tell if the show is going to be like a comic or lighthearted episode or if it's going to be a drama by how the bridge is lit when it starts. If the bridge is brightly lit, then it's going to be a fun episode. If the bridge is darkly lit, it's going to be a drama. You can tell right away.
Mr. VP?
What was I going to say? I didn't like that doing the lights and Voyager's red alert because when you're in a crisis, you want to see what you're doing. You want to have maximum light to see what you're doing. So why would you make it hard for the crew to see if you don't really go to red alert?
Janeway wants that extra power for the phasers. That's why.
Yep.
Got a gray mode.
It just bugged me. And does anyone know? I've never been able to find out. Does anyone know what, technically in universe, what the extra consoles in Generations before was it mentioned on the commentary or anything?
I don't know. I liked them though.
I didn't quite catch. I didn't quite catch what you said, Mr. VP.
I'm wondering in universe what the extra consoles on the Generation bridge were for. Has there been any explanation on the commentary or anywhere? Or in the novel? Because whenever you add extra consoles, you should always explain what they're for.
I mean, the ship went through, I guess, a mild refit, right? And
well, that was during the Dominion War, so I'd assume it's like extra tactical stations, damage control, that sort of thing.
The war was brewing. Was it actually happening yet? No, I don't think it was.
About there.
Was the Odyssey destroyed yet?
They just added it so that it looked better.
Those are the look cool consoles.
They just reused them. They reused them. They brought them over.
It's are the RGB consoles.
Not that look cool. Even the Enterprise B look cool.
I don't know if T-Dowd's trying to throw shade at Jeff there or what.
Not that cool.
Mr. T, you have the floor. Come on, Mr. T. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Your time's up.
I think those
Click
consoles
the link,
made the bridge
Mr. T.
actually make
Click
sense.
the link.
Finally.
What's that, Senna?
I think those extra consoles made the bridge actually make sense.
I liked them.
Way too open before.
I liked it. I thought it looked
them
good.
too.
And they actually used, if you noticed, TV screens, so they were more animated, as opposed to just static displays, which they had through most of the series.
And I liked when what's his name, Ronnie Cox joined. They kept some of his changes even after he left in the 6th season. What the stations in the back are going to be used for. Remember how he said he wanted 2 stations to be doing this and this,
like tactical damage control or something. He said and something else.
I think they kept some of his changes for the rest of the show. I'm not sure, but
I don't know. Yeah,
the fact that they
Get
did.
that fish out of the ready room.
That's funny. No, but and if you look at Voyager's bridge too, I mean, it's an obvious evolution because you see the animated displays behind Tuvok, behind
It's too big.
Harry Kim.
Voyager's bridge is way too big. It's like a weird oval shaped.
I think it's awesome, though. I think it's a great bridge. That's got to be one of the best bridges out there. I mean, the way
I agree. It is one of the best.
All the levels they had, the 3 levels almost. And
I like the NX-01 bridge a lot. It's perfect.
That's a good one too. Mr.
The one-
VP really especially likes
Oh,
the
yeah.
Annex 01 bridge.
Yeah,
I'll
and,
be
and
right
he
back.
likes the engine
Just
room.
about to vomit. Sorry.
He likes the NX-01 engine room as well, and the quarters, and
Yes.
the
Right.
Archer's office,
The
and
shuttle
hallway,
bay.
mess
Right.
hall.
The only thing I didn't like on that ship was the small door for engineering.
The
Who
small
designed
door.
so- Yeah, the short door where you need to duck. Come on, just build a normal door.
I guess it was like a submarine, right? Submarines you have to kind of duck to get through the car.
They actually toured a submarine before they planned the sets.
Yeah.
The producers actually toured a submarine.
I know, but come on, just make it a little bit bigger.
No, it's not nautical.
Nautical.
But then when Geordi rebuilt the Enterprise, he went back to the pre-generations bridge.
One ping only.
One ping.
Exactly. So Jordy liked the first season consoles better, so he made them taller.
So he did like a hybrid. He did like a hybrid of the season 1 and season 3 consoles. What you're saying? Okay.
A best
Yeah, he liked the higher consoles, but he didn't like the leather chairs, so he made them out of fabric.
Let me
Yeah,
ask
fabric,
you a
right.
question.
Yeah.
Why did the Klingon bird of prey have a periscope on it in Star Trek But a Dream?
It was a
Thought it
dream.
was a dream.
But why a periscope?
Well, Lursa and B'Etor had one too, right?
Because
Oh yeah, they did.
dreams,
Why?
dreams don't make sense.
Yeah, but they used it in Generations too. It doesn't make any sense. They would have a periscope in space.
It's a targeting thing. It's not like a. I don't think it's a little.
Yeah, it's not like a real periscope. It's just
Yeah.
a targeting thing.
I like how it kind of snaps to the chair and then the whole chair rotates. So that was clever. I thought it was-
Yeah. If you don't like the periscope, then you're not gonna like the joystick and the E.
I like the way the Klingons
Yes.
say the word zero, claw, 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 whatever it was. The special effects in Part 5 were so, and I like bad special effects in most movies, but Star Trek 5 had such terrible effects. Like when they shoot that little probe, it looks so bad.
It was like claymation almost, right? It was.
Yeah, it just looked off,
yeah.
and they used a sound effect that was very inappropriate, like a cartoon sound effect.
Look at all the people inside screaming.
Yeah, it was just.
People.
They admitted that though. They blew it on the special
Like-
effects on that movie.
Like
Blew
even
it.
when the credit Star Trek 5 comes up, it's like shaking back and forth as it's getting closer to the screen. I'm like, didn't they even edit that right? You know, it's like, could they do anything right? Why did they like let this go? Like, you know, how could they say, oh, this is fine, we'll leave it?
They've talked about that. They have videos about that. You can watch even Shatner talking about that. And he's like, they ran out of time. He wanted these rock people that they couldn't fit
Yeah.
into the finale, right? There's a lot of things that he was trying to do, but the special effects ILM wasn't available
Yeah.
to do it, and they went to this other company which does commercials or something, and they thought they could do it. They couldn't. They blew it,
Yeah.
and it was bad. The
It's just
visuals.
interesting. If you think about the early 80s, this was not the early 80s, that was 89, but if you think about
88,
the early
yeah,
80s, there was only a few special effects people, like companies and even people that even knew how to do motion control photography. So whoever was not working on Return of the Jedi was probably working on either Wrath of Khan or 2010, like meaning there was like they couldn't make more than 3 films around the same time with motion control photography because those are the only guys who knew how to do it.
Right.
Nowadays you can have, you know, one film using 10 different special effects companies, but back then, you know, there was only like a handful of people that knew how to do it. Total.
Well, do it right.
Yeah.
I mean, because Star Trek 5 was done wrong.
Yeah. But it's just interesting to me. Like, I think 2010 had superb special effects. And so did Wrath of Khan and Jedi.
It's all ILM.
Yeah.
It's ILM up, down, left, and right. That's them.
Not all. I don't think they did 2010.
You sure?
I don't know, but I don't think they
Let's
did.
check. Let's check.
But that had great special effects. 2010.
I haven't seen that movie in forever. That's the one with Roy Scheider, right? Yeah.
And what's his name? John Lithgow. He was also in Interstellar.
Interstellar.
where he does a little tip of the hat to his little role in 2010.
He did.
Wonderful.
Roy Scheider was the Jaws guy, right?
Yeah. Blue Thunder.
Going back to Mr. VP's question from a few minutes ago, I've been going through Generation to see if I could find a clear screenshot of some of those side panels, and I found at least one.
Oh, wow.
I'm trying to bring it up.
Cool.
You're the best.
Thanks, John.
He is the best.
Thank
He
you.
is. I don't even mean it sarcastically. I meant that he's almost better than my cat.
Almost.
Gonna keep you
High
down.
praise.
When you guys say the best, it makes me want to sing the Pokemon theme song.
Well, that's a good shot.
That's actually a really good shot. So it says, what, communications, and then...
Yeah, the one on the right definitely says communications. I'm not
100%.
sure about the other two in that picture.
Let me see. Hang on. I think the middle one also says communications or something.
Yeah, it might all be
Yeah,
communications.
1 and 2 maybe.
And they ran out of stickers.
Or 1, 2, 3.
I like them, though.
Good though.
Well, I didn't realize there were consoles on the side of the bridge in Generation. Why did I miss that?
And did they make it wider, or did they just cut into the wall? Like, what?
It looks a little
looks
wider
like
than
they
the
cut into the
panel
wall.
originally.
Because look at the carpet. Yeah, because the carpet kind of ended... The red, where the red meets the gray on the floor. No, maybe they just cut into the wall. They probably just cut into the wall. They didn't change the angle of the wall. They just cut into it, I think.
They definitely didn't have the side consoles in the card when they brought it back, though.
But if you look at yesterday's Enterprise, there's something very similar to this.
Yep.
Not cut into the wall like that. They put a console behind Data, kind of on the side over there. And it was the same thing, that dark lit bridge, the steps up for the captain's chair is elevated now off the middle.
I love the
It's very
reverse
similar.
lighting. It was dark on the bridge, and yesterday's
It's so
Enterprise
crazy,
the light
Dave.
turned forward.
There's
It's so
also
crazy.
there's also another console facing the front that you can't really see because the Riker's standing in front, but if Riker wasn't there, there's also another one facing the bridge.
Oh, there is one facing the view screen. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, lower.
You know what's crazy is that they could afford to put these consoles in, but they couldn't afford to make them new uniforms, so they borrowed DS9 uniforms.
Well, that was a last minute mistake, right? They had new uniforms made for Generations, but they didn't like them. They didn't look right.
Yes.
Yeah, they should have kept those weird 18th century uniforms for the entire show. For the entire movie. You know,
That would've
like
been good.
that looked awesome in the beginning of the movie when they're on the bridge and they're in the old uniforms for like the first scene. That was awesome.
But you know what's funny? On the big screen, those DS9 uniforms looked like trash. But
Yeah.
the TNG uniforms look crisp. They look good. Like, they should have just used them. They shouldn't have even changed the uniforms. They should have said, you know what? Let's just keep the TNG uniforms. Why go to the DS9 ones for? For what reason?
I just realized I'm willing to bet there's TOS fans out there that when they first watched TNG are like, red shirts beam down and survive? What is this?
Oh, and Mercer, the effects group for 2010 was the Entertainment Effects Group, and they did Ghostbusters, Blade Runner, Fright Night, and 2010.
So those are all big models. Yeah.
I really like the effects in Ghostbusters.
I love Blade Runner. I'm a big Blade Runner nut.
Also, Riker would never let the captain beam down hardly. Be glad Jim Kirk wasn't your captain, Riker, because he did that all the time. He beamed down.
Compared to the original Ghostbusters, Frozen Empire was so lazy. Like in the original Ghostbusters, they're fighting Gozer on the top of that building, and you see the entire skyline behind them in every shot. And in the new movie, they're like in the garage for the for the big finale. Just so, kind of lame. I liked the movie, but I didn't love it.
Oh, I like the film.
I liked it, like I said, but I realized I did not love it because there was just too much happening. Like, did you watch a pitch meeting for it? It's pretty funny.
No, I haven't seen that.
So,
I thought it was the second best of the Ghostbusters films.
Yeah, no, I agree. But the pitch meeting, you know what I'm talking about? The guy from, Barely an Inconvenience, Super Easy. That guy, you should watch his version of that.
And by the way, here's the forward-facing console that
Oh.
Mr. Vice President was talking about.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I like it. And Voyager had some of those little side consoles too.
Yeah, it's true.
Balani used to sit at one,
Again.
Yeah.
Engineering, and the other one was
That-
like a science one, right? It was
science. Yeah.
Wildman used to sit there or something. Yeah.
Wow, man.
That handle off the ready room door is new too.
Yeah.
The one that was like a handrail. I
It's
don't know what
because
that was
Picard was
called.
getting older.
He was getting like.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's a little weird. I don't know why they had the handrail there.
Yeah, those uniforms look so. Look how bad they look on him. Look at that.
They don't look that bad, do
I don't know. There's something about the big screen. They don't transfer well. They don't look tight enough or good enough for the big screen.
Well, I don't think
They're
they
tailored enough.
fit him.
No,
Well,
that's
because-
that's Avery Brooks's uniform, right? That's
Yeah.
Yep.
they? Yeah.
And the other one was Colmini's.
Colmini was with the one LaForge was wearing.
Yeah.
Good night, Mr. T. Dowd, and
Maybe
happy
that's what it
birthday
was.
to you.
Happy birthday.
Good night.
Good night.
Mr. T.
Thanks for joining us, sir.
See you, Mr. T. Dad.
Mr. T, without a doubt.
Indeed.
I wonder if I got to pull up yesterday's Enterprise. I want to see.
And while I'm looking at Generations, I wonder if any of you have ever taken a closer look at the computers on the Amargosa station. They have a very familiar aesthetic.
They're like from the Enterprise B or something, right? Let me see.
Oh,
Oh, I see. Okay. That's
yeah,
cute.
that's from the
Yeah.
original team.
Yeah, TOS. Wow.
little callback there. That's nice. Little
Cool.
Okuda having fun with us.
And speaking of lazy or running out of budget, on Insurrection in the collector, the blue screen.
Well, they talked about that too. I think that was a mistake, right? They
Yeah, they couldn't finish it in time.
no, I heard they had too much blue spill. Like they screwed it when they
Oh.
shot it.
Oh, that could also be it.
That there was so much blue spill that it was like they tried to superimpose and it was tearing apart the image. Like they screwed up. Like Worf in that episode, what the bonding? He was in front of a blue screen too, and they didn't. They had he's all blue. Like they couldn't superimpose anything. It was he'd be gone.
Worf the Smurf. Yeah, but that did ruin it a bit for me because in the beginning I didn't know that and just thought that it should have been blue.
It was supposed to be the stars or something,
And-
right? It was supposed to
until
be
indeed
like
in that-
Windows.
Yep.
Yeah, that was kind of a letdown.
But once you know that,
I thought I heard on a video that everyone's made a mistake on that it was supposed to be like it was. And that was just the fans getting it wrong, but I could be wrong.
I thought they shot it. It was so much blue that it screwed up the image. That's what I heard, that they couldn't in time. They couldn't get it clean enough to look right.
excuses.
Maybe they ran out of money. Who knows? Yeah, they could be making excuses. You're right. It could be.
It
It
was
could
a
be.
pretty bad movie anyway, to be honest.
It's like a long episode to me. That's what it's like a
It's
two-parter.
a bad movie.
Bad movie, but a good two-parter of TNG.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Because it feels like a TV show. It doesn't feel like a movie to me. It doesn't feel like it's.
But Insurrection and Nemesis seem to be big letdowns for me. To be honest.
They just seem half asleep on Nemesis. The actors, they just seem so tired.
And the way
Well,
Brent Spiner wanted Data killed off, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
I think Nemesis had bad directing. More than
Yeah.
anything.
Yeah,
They hated him. They hated him. Yeah.
Mm.
And it came through in their performance. they looked like zombies.
Yeah.
Even Picard was speaking like a zombie. You want to know about my past?
I think you're right, Omni, with the
What's
blue
that?
spill. I'm looking at a video on Reddit on which they try to superimpose the blue screen effects.
And
in
it
different
destroys the
movies.
whole image, right?
Yeah.
They screwed it. That was Frakes. He blew it. They didn't light it right, or they didn't.
Even some walls, indeed, they also show the same image,
Yep.
which shouldn't happen. Yeah.
They blew it. So they said, "Screw it, leave it blue, and hope no one notices."
Patrick, can you post that?
I
A link to that?
can.
I'd like
Go
to see
back
it.
to my history. Go.
And that was the bonding too. Where was
Are you
Worf
gonna
supposed to be
post it in
standing in the
private
bonding
chat?
though?
Private chat. There
Are
it
you going
is.
to post it in private chat or on? Okay, there it is. Thank you.
Thank
I
you,
just don't know-
Patrick.
Where was Worf supposed to be standing though in the bonding? Like he's in front of this humongous blue window. Like where was he?
Please,
Where was he supposed to be standing?
please no wreaking of the bonding.
Oh, I'm not wrecking
that's-
it.
I just covered my
I'm just
ears.
saying at the end, he's standing in front of a blue window. Where is he in the ship? Like, is it the holodeck? I mean, is it?
You ruined that episode for me. I'm leaving forever.
What, the bonding? Give me a break.
It's the Enterprise D's dedicated space for Klingon ceremonies.
And it happens to be a blue room. Okay, got it. No problem.
I
I got to look at it again.
That's-
I haven't seen it in a while, but
Patrick, did you recognize what's on the blue screen part of that?
Some of the clips.
Yeah, I think that's just somebody's edit.
Of course it is.
Okay.
Of course it is. But they tried to use the blue of the original video to use it as a blue screen again. So of course it's not perfect, but you can see it. Yeah.
God.
It's bad. It's definitely bad. I know.
I think most people didn't care, honestly, in that movie, Insurrection. It didn't matter. It didn't bother me at the time.
No,
Too much.
It
Good night,
didn't,
Ted.
it didn't bother me until they stole it.
Good night, Chaz.
Good night, Chaz.
Oh, good night, Chaz. Yeah. Oh well.
I'm still thinking about Kirk's rock creatures. How that would have come. How that would have worked.
It would have just been more proof of a dream.
A dream. Well, the Excalpians, they weren't a dream. I mean, they were rock people, right?
They were rock people, yes.
They had these little claws, and they, you know.
Why don't you recognize the Scorpion? What's that from? From
That would be the
PAA?
Savage Curtain.
With Abraham Lincoln
Oh, okay.
and Image of Sirach,
Okay.
Colonel Green.
Omni, Eric
Yes.
has a question.
Are you still on vacation, Croesus? Yeah, the Lord, the Lore Collective needs you. It's supposed to be a log cabin, and you're right. I am still, I'm still on vacation. I'll have to update my my image. I'll need some help with that. I'm back to work. Back to work.
Yeah. You can say that again, normal.
It's normal.
She's like, why are these people watching me? What are they doing? All these
normal.
strange people watching me for? Why? I'm just laying here.
They should assimilate her into the collective.
Yeah.
Mr. VP, and welcome Tokyo.
Hey, what's going on?
Hello,
Hey, Tokyo, what's up?
Chief, I was wondering, are you guys, and I should ask John too, are you guys allowed to play another YouTube video in the stream? Because there's an interesting theory by YouTuber about Star Trek and Starship Troopers. It's only 11 minutes long. I'm wondering if we could play it on the stream and then we can discuss it. I watched it yesterday. It was quite interesting. But I don't know whether that's against YouTube's rules.
Well, what I would suggest is that you could post a link to that video and in its private chat or wherever, then we could take a look at it off to the side and discuss it if you want.
Okay, we'll do that.
As long as there's no swearing in it, I'm fine with it.
No, I don't believe there is.
Damn it, Tokyo, I want some swearing.
Not happening. Not happening.
Swearing aloud is not. It's language forbidden.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, it is.
Now, you've all seen Starship Troopers, the movie, right? Because you would have had to have seen it to understand.
The first one, yes. All the others, no.
Well,
The first one is the only one we've done. Anyway, I will place the link in the chat.
The first one was great. Paul Verhoeven, he's excellent.
Although it completely
Somebody's.
it completely reversed the intent of the book there.
Oh, okay, who's messing with something?
That's how many is it?
It's most likely.
Okay, Mercer, I muted you.
Omni, kill your cat.
Oh, that's not Mercer.
That's not Mercer. That's what are you doing?
Tokyo.
What the hell are you doing?
I really thought it was Mercer doing that. I apologize, Mercer.
You just muted Mercer for
no reason.
For no
It was
reason.
me. There's just a plastic bag next to the phone.
Were you trying to freak out normal?
Well, I could do that. Easy.
Nope.
Anyway,
Didn't phase her at all.
She's used to it now.
Did anyone see the link in the private chat? Did it go through properly?
Yes, I can see the link.
Okay.
Yep, I can see it too.
So those of you who want to pause and play it for a few minutes and then you can come back and discuss.
Well, it's almost a 12-minute video.
What is it about?
They argue that the Federation and Starship Troopers is the same Federation in Star Trek. Well,
I'll
approach.
probably watch it later. Thank you. Yeah. that's good.
So it's not the same federation, obviously.
Well, no, not technically, but
I mean, Starship Troopers Federation is a quasi-fascist state.
Yeah, but he's acting
They used the Kelvin timeline.
Do you guys think that the D is a weird looking ship if you photograph it from behind?
It was hard to shoot that ship. I know that.
You know, watching Generations, and you guys know I love Generations, but there's always a point in a movie when you can tell the writers stopped working, like they stopped writing, and they did. And that happened when they give a captain's log, just like it was a TV show.
He's the one who runs the show.
You know what I'm talking about? When Picard is like, captain's log, we couldn't get Data's emotion chip to work, but he still reported to us in engineering. That's like when the script suddenly went on autopilot for that scene. But I did love the stellar cartography stuff. That's probably the coolest set in Star Trek.
It was pretty awesome.
And originally, when they were planning stellar cartography, it was going to look more like the way they described it was like exactly like. Did you ever see Attack of the Clones when Obi-Wan is showing the little kids where he thinks the planet is, and it was like all these stars projected in the room? That's originally what they planned for stellar cartography, but they couldn't make it work. And what Zimmerman came up with was actually better than that. Like having, the sectors, the way they had them in the background, and they could magnify a piece of it at a time. That looked awesome, especially in high definition.
I do wonder why they just didn't go into the holodeck and like have the stars all around them like they were in space.
Because it just doesn't look good. Like it sounds like it would look cool, but if you watch in Attack of the Clones when they did it, it just looks kind of boring. The actual stellar cartography room in Generations looks far more interesting. The way they can draw the line where the ribbon is going, and then magnify a different system for and show you what the gravity effects are. That was wonderful. That was a great scene.
Fair enough.
We never saw it again.
Nope.
Yeah,
or before.
You did.
What, stellar cartography?
Well,
that's
almost the same.
I mean, the ship blew up, but I mean, something like that.
No, they showed it in Lessons, but it was a crappy set. They didn't build it.
I mean, yeah, that was just the reused Troy's office set.
Yeah.
That they used for everything else.
The joke I made was that he used it again when he was in his wheelchair.
I don't want to hear when things reused. I hate that.
They muted me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was saying Voyager.
Yeah, we muted you because we could hear you talking to someone.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know it was that sensitive. I was trying to be quiet. No, I was saying Voyager. We saw the same tech in Voyager.
In stellar cartography, you mean the?
Not the VR, AR, whatever it is, something R set that they had, but the tech. I would dare say Voyager's was better than the D.
Yeah, it had
the D
Borg.
Had
Borg help. More accurate. Look better.
I don't know. I thought the one in Generations was better, but
it was more immersive. It was like a planetarium almost, right? It's like you feel like you're in the.
Yeah.
You're in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I only still don't get how they beamed the Doctor into that erosion network or erosion used network with that effect and his emitter not hitting the floor. But then again, that
was a mistake. That was a mistake.
That was a mistake.
It's a mistake.
It's a fake. It's also a fake, yes.
You failed. Decades of work have been lost.
Professor, did you say the video I posted was an 18-minute video?
No, it's about a 12-minute video.
Yeah. But I thought 12 minutes was nothing. Like, how long have we been talking for?
Yeah, but if we all watched it for 12 minutes or thereabouts, there'd be silence on this stream.
True.
Silence on the street.
Yeah.
Sounds like a
Eric-
horror movie.
It's homework.
Silence on the street.
We'll need to review it and discuss it next week.
Aravic said Generations is my favorite TNG movie, even though it was convoluted. And then he made a reference to Commander Darren, Picard's love interest in the episode Lessons, which I actually liked that episode a lot.
Yeah,
I thought it was well done.
When did they mention Darren in Generations?
No, he's just commenting on what we're talking about. I was just going back. He said Generations is my favorite TNG movie, even though it was convoluted. And then we started talking about stellar cartography, and he wrote Commander Darren.
Yeah.
They made sweet music in the Jeffries tubes, all right?
and
then they made sweet music in the Jeffries tubes.
Oh my!
You hear that piano playing and it just stopped. What is this I'm hearing now?
I hear music. I don't hear that. I hear something else though.
Well, the music is over.
Ooh.
That's another song. We all know what that is.
I never seen Omar in the series, did he? That was just behind the scenes thing with George Takei.
Well, he did say it. Did he ever say "Oh my" on screen? He must have. No, right?
No.
I remember it from the Howard Stern show when they interviewed him.
Yeah,
That was a disgusting interview.
Do you remember that? I mean,
Yeah,
the original one, like way back when.
It was.
Yeah.
That was a disgusting interview.
When I was in college, I went to a convention that George Takei was at. I actually asked him a question. I forget what it was, but I was in one of the crowd. I was asking him a question. But one thing he did say, I don't think it was my question that he was answering, but before he filmed Star Trek 4, he had run the marathon or something.
Mm-hmm.
So the scene where he had to get onto the Huey, he physically could not do it. Like he physically could not climb onto the Huey by himself because he had just run a marathon and for charity or something. So they had a stagehand or something underneath him pushing him onto the helicopter. And also, you guys know that they were originally going to have a subplot in that movie where he meets his ancestor, a little kid. That's like his great ancestor. Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard that before.
Yeah, but they cut it because the kid wasn't behaving. They didn't have time to get another kid, so they kind of cut it from the movie.
What was the original point? Oh my. Yeah, I don't think he's ever said that.
Oh my.
Wait, no, didn't he say that on Lower Drex?
Well, that doesn't count.
That doesn't
Yeah,
count.
it's not canon.
I just don't know where the "oh my" comes from because he never said it. But now every time people talk about George Takei, they say
He says it all the time.
I think it was Howard Stern. For me, it was anyway.
Ever since he came out of the closet, I think he says it.
Mm-hmm.
But like Howard used to keep doing it to him. Like they played the sound effect over and over again. They would keep doing it, using his sound effect. Oh my!
Okay.
Just what we do with Professor.
Ah!
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 Stereo.
That's great.
Well, thanks for clearing that up for me because I thought surely I haven't missed a character's catchphrase the whole time, but I didn't think so. It was a Sulu thing. I was pretty sure it was a.
It's the same like "Beam me up, Scotty." Was never said.
Yeah.
Scotty, beam me up was as close as you got.
Yep, that was in Star Trek 4.
Yep.
You know, it's so strange to me that Shatner is 93 or 94, and it just feels like he'll always be with us.
He looks as healthy as an ox.
A Regalian ox.
Yeah.
Did anyone watch the new documentary?
Wonderful stuff, that Romulan ale.
Did anyone watch the new documentary? You Can Call Me Bill. I was thinking about renting it.
I've
Seen it.
not seen it.
Nope.
You
Was
watch?
it about Shatner?
Yes.
Oh no, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, it just came out.
What the?
What the? What the
Now,
what?
some guy just drove by on a lowrider. Like, the bottom of his car was at least 2 centimeters barely above the ground.
Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, that was a dude.
You know, there was a scene in Star Trek that they actually cut in different countries. The one in forget the name of the episode, but where they talk about the unification of what was it, England and Ireland or something in 2050 or something.
Yeah.
That episode, I think, was either they cut that scene or maybe they didn't even play that episode in certain countries.
I think Potato Revan said something about that last year or something, and I think the episode itself was banned.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
They didn't even bother cutting it. They just didn't show it. It's illegal.
Yeah, very
Shown and how
complicated.
it's not.
Kirill Finn allowed as not.
Lions, Geigers, and bears.
This episode forbidden.
They should
apparently,
brought that guy back. In Star Trek 6, they should have brought that guy from the Genesis. The Genesis is now back. They should have just had comic relief. Is Dax from Star Trek 6 related to Dax from DS9?
I don't
No.
think so.
Is he one of the previous hosts?
Don't think so.
Thomas, I don't know what Jeopnerdy is, so
Jeopardy.
Was he a previous host? The shoe fits Barrett, that guy, you know, is he a previous
I
host?
know. I don't think so.
You won't be losing on Jeopardy.
He didn't have spots.
Losing on Jeopardy.
Apparently, 2024 is a big year in the Star Trek universe because not only did it have the Bell riots, it also had the Irish reunification.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what I was. That's what it was. Yeah.
2024 is the focal point in the temporal storm.
It's like 1955, you know. November 5th, November 12th.
1955.
We gotta go back to 1955. I don't believe it. That's one of my favorite line deliveries in Back to the Future. And he's like, "You're not gonna believe this, Doc. We gotta go back to 1955. I don't believe it."
Great Scott.
I'm thinking of Captain Braxton trying to describe the temporal paradox. Like,
A leads to B.
right.
Leads back to A.
And as he's explaining it, he completely devaluates his attempt to destroy Voyager in the first place.
Yep.
Nora will just change her position on us guys.
What happened?
Nora just changed her sleeping position.
Oh.
Yay. It moved.
What did I say, Thomas? How can more than one thing happen in a year? What are you talking about? I wasn't. Never mind. I'm not even going to entertain that that craziness.
I thought you were leaving forever, Thomas.
Cinnabon saying, "Where are my pencils?"
They must have been taken by those post-industrial barbarians.
Post-industrial.
One of my favorite bits in Star Trek is like Odo hears of everything. So when Nog is like, maybe the soulless minions of Orthodoxy finally caught up with him, he's like, the who? Like Odo could do so much with so little. Like the actor, like I mentioned it last week when when Worf said to him, "Yes, I've checked your security file." Odo gives him like an evasive, sudden head turn. Only Rene Auberginois can make such a little moment matter. You know what I mean? Like he was so perfect.
Yeah, he was good.
And he just had this gruffness every time, the way he sighed, the way he was just kind of curmudgeon, frustration. Just such a good character. I still think Necessary Evil might be my favorite. In some ways, my favorite episode. It's so good.
Which one?
Necessary Evil. When they show Odo trying to solve that mystery that that he couldn't figure out with the chemist.
Chesso.
Yeah, Chesso. There was a Mars name.
Chesso.
An apostrophe. I like when he's like, Rob, you're not as stupid as you look, and he's like, I am too.
We never found out what was the main story of the never-ending sacrifice, right?
No, but it's a repeating story for generations.
The repetitive epic.
The penitent man.
It's Cardassian folklore.
The penitent man. Only the
Well, I mean,
penitent.
Bashir describes it, right? It just says you grow up, you become an adult, you serve the state, you have your own family, you retire, they serve the state. Like, it just keeps going on and on and on. They're all civil servants. Well, they can work for the Cardassian post office for all we know. I mean,
Hey, Omni, did you ever read A Stitch in Time? It was a book by Andrew Robinson.
No, but I've heard you guys talk about it, and I think he's great.
Yeah, they actually have an audio version.
You said that. Yeah.
Reads. I wish he did a great. I haven't finished it yet, but he does a great job reading it. However, he wrote this book years ago, and he's a little older now. So if he had done this recording, he still is great. He's still perfect. But if he had done this recording a little bit closer to when the show aired, it would have been just a little bit better. Because obviously his voice is different a little bit. But he's still Garrick, and it's great. You could get it on audio on what do they call Audible?
Yeah, audio books.
Audible.
I bought it the first day it came out. They spent $20 on it. And I also bought the audio book for Sympathy with the Devil, the Orville book that came out, which takes place during season 3 and read by Bruce Boxleitner. Bruce, the guy that was
Boxleitner.
Yeah,
Captain Sheridan.
Babylon 5. He does the reading of this book that Seth wrote of an episode that they were going to film, but they couldn't film it. It was just too much to do about Nazi Germany.
Wow.
Yeah. It was an Orville episode about Nazi Germany.
Yeah, I've read the book before. It's a good story.
Oh, it's a really good story. I'm not going to say anything, but it was just good. It was just so. You read it, John?
Yeah, I've read it before.
Yeah, I read it and I listened to it like at the same time that Bruce, and it was great. So I'm not a big fan of like Star Trek novels, but Stitch in Time is the exception. Avatar Part 1 and 2 were quite good. They take place right after the finale of Deep Space Nine. The one thing I didn't like was that apparently Chief O'Brien, the station gets destroyed. At some point in the future, the station gets destroyed, and Chief O'Brien designed the new Deep Space Nine, and it looks like the old one, only like Federation gray. What an ugly station. Like he has, I don't know if you can find pictures of it. It is so ugly. Have you guys heard of it?
Thank goodness novels are not canon.
Right. Except certain ones. I heard Pathways is canon. Mosaic is canon.
We talked about this last week. It is not canon. It was supposed to be, but they overrode it. And Jerry Taylor got the ship wrong.
Let me see if I can find a picture of the new Deep Space Nine just to show you what it looks like. It's so damn ugly.
Deep Space 8.
The new DS9A turns out to be an icicle type space dock station.
It's so let me see if I can find it. I found it, but I just got to figure out how to show it to you guys. I'm gonna host it. Hold on.
Losing on Jeopardy.
Yeah.
Losing on Jeopardy. So who's the champion? Omni?
Well, Patrick won round 1 and 2, and I took 3.
All right. So power vacuum has been sealed.
I
It's not
killed
sealed.
three, and I killed it with my own country.
All right, here's my picture.
Or at least one of the hints was my country.
Hey, here's that picture of the new station. I'll get you another picture. Hold on.
Oh, that's just wrong.
Yeah, it just looks terrible. Here's another picture of it.
No.
I don't think I can click on it.
That's horrible. The pylons meet each other down the bottom.
Yeah, there's another picture of it. It just looks. It's supposedly Chief O'Brien designed it after the station was destroyed, and it doesn't work for me at all.
Those are not pylons. You cannot dock a ship on those.
No.
It just doesn't work. No, that's just.
A lot of people complained about DS9 having the pylons facing inward. Like if they faced outward, they could dock bigger ships. But I think that's actually a brilliant idea that they were inward, so that way the Cardassians could control their traffic easier. You
can see the ships from ops.
Yeah.
That and also the shield bubble would have been much bigger if they were facing outward.
True. Yeah, absolutely. I think
speaking of things that aren't to scale,
brilliant.
Mr. VP.
One of my friends, sadly she's no longer with us, but she was a massive Star Trek fan, and she always said the pylons should be facing outwards so that if any of the ships had a major accident or exploded, that it wouldn't damage the station quite as much.
Sorry to hear
So,
true.
I can see your point.
Indeed, that's a good point, but the shield bubble and such should be much bigger then, so a nice ball is better. But disconnected junk, no.
So I think I mentioned this last week. If you get the series on Vudu or Fandango, they split up the big movie episodes. They split up Emissary and they split up Way of the Warrior. So I went on Amazon and I got those episodes, and they're presented as a single episode with the extra scenes as if they're movies. And that's so that for those 2 episodes, I watched them on Amazon, and they're only $2 each.
$2, that's pretty cheap.
Yeah, oh yeah. Well, I had already bought the whole 7 seasons on Fandango, but like I said, they split those episodes up, so I figured I'd spend a couple extra bucks to have them as a film.
I hate the second image of the new DS9 even more. I mean, like Patrick says, where are the ships going to dock? The pylons are connected to each other in a semicircle. There's no room for the ships to dock.
Yeah, I don't know what the thinking is behind it.
This is just a spinning top or an how do you say that?
Yeah, it's a totem from Inception.
Indeed.
Yeah, it's like spin and spin and spin.
A gyroscope. It's just a gyroscope. So yeah.
I think Frank probably has made more money directing than he ever did playing Commander Riker.
No, if O'Brien would have designed that, he would be an incompetent topa.
Yeah, Brian was much too smart for that.
Wasn't so incompetent. That was only a recipe for biscuits. Biscuits.
I'm really glad that we had a category tonight on Once More Onto the Breach. I think that's a great episode. I still kind of wish they showed the sacrifice at the end. I got what they were getting at because just having them like talk about it, like Kang sacrificing Core sacrificing himself. I still kind of wish they showed it, but that episode is really good. It's a really good episode. I love how Deep Space Nine went into like what Klingons do when they're old. They become like useless servants. Throughout the series, you just see them being like mistreated as like servants. It's interesting.
A working Klingon elder is like an old person working at McDonald's.
Yeah. They're kind of like they help like the captain. They don't really do anything, but they're like an administrative assistant for a captain.
I've killed more people than you ever will. Yeah, we'll flip this burger. Arr, talk.
It was weird how in TNG they had a Klingon exobiologist. That's hardly a Klingon type of thing. It's like, hey, he's an exobiologist from the drumhead.
And a Klingon warp field specialist.
Yeah. And a Ferengi warp field specialist, right? Wasn't there like a Ferengi warp field specialist?
That was the subject of the episode.
Yeah.
Vega.
Yeah, it was just weird that they would do that.
Sounds like a name they recycled, like Apgar. You're a dead man, Apgar.
A dead man.
That actor that plays Apgar, I like that. He's a great character actor.
Yes, he is.
If you're going to have an interstellar race, you've got to have scientists.
Yeah.
Yes, that's not Martok said to Archer. See, it's not Martok said to Archer. You didn't suppose all Klingons were soldiers, did you?
Right.
Not Martok.
That's a good episode. That's Judgment, right? Is that Judgment?
Yeah. Advocator Kolos.
Yep.
It's weird that they got Martok. Oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name. The guy that plays Martok.
J.G. Hertzler.
To be in makeup to play a completely different Klingon, and he had 2 lines in the Augment. What was it though? What's the name of that episode?
I'll just step over here while discussing that real bad show.
I'm not talking about Discovery.
No, I'm talking about the Borderland. What was that? What did they call that region?
You're confused, Mr. VP. You're confused.
What did they call that? The episode where they had to fight.
Oh my.
What's that?
Huh?
I just heard a loud beep.
Sounds like it. Yeah, it sounded like an earthquake alarm.
But they had this whole thing where they put him in makeup,
Enterprise
and then
alarm.
they have him say tractor beam, and that was his only line in the episode.
Don't know what's going on here. Anything on your phone?
Is it safe to come back?
I don't know if I've ever heard of an earthquake alarm.
Yep. Welcome to Japan. We have earthquake alerts.
Wow.
You should have never left, Mr. VP.
Yeah, Mr. VP, you didn't have to leave.
Sorry, the thing that everyone thought was the alarm was my horn on my wheelchair above the button.
Yeah, that's the same chime that they used to call people to attention on the TVs, followed by some really shrill alarm that tells you that an earthquake is about to destroy you.
Oh, okay.
John,
Wow.
Enterprise is going to destroy Mr. VP.
Had me and a couple of other people scrambling for their phones going, what?
So, yeah, maybe every time someone mentions that horrible show, I should beat the horn and protest. Although
I
this
just
time
don't know.
This time it was an accident, but it's a good idea for next time.
And on that bombshell.
Be careful, Mr. VP. Be careful.
John and Jeff have their finger on the eject button.
Eject me into space.
I think I got lucky with the cat business. She's a great cat.
Indeed, she is.
Thank you.
As long as you do not
Beautiful
balance her.
girl.
Mercer, you should move out here and open up a cat cafe.
I think I'd be allergic if there was many cats. One cat is fine. But I would like to go out there.
And it's official. I want a puma.
A puma?
A puma. Yeah.
Are they legal to even own those?
Yeah, they are the cutest little kittens, and they're the size of a regular kitten.
Yeah, until they
Even though
grow up.
Yeah, and then they're the size of your car. There's a gosh dang cougar in the car. Yeah, that's Muffy. It's okay. Roar. She'll only eat you if you had raw meat.
Pumas, mountain lions, right? They're all they're large cats.
They're the same thing.
Well, Puma,
mountain lion, cougar. They're all the
same.
Panthers
Panthers are black.
For the same animal.
Panthers are the black ones, right?
Panthers are black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Pumas, mountain lions, cougars. They're the same animal.
But you're not allowed to own those. At least not around here, I don't think, right? You're not.
Wait. You said the Panthers are
Yes,
black.
you can.
Really?
Guys, wait. Pause. You guys said that Panthers are black. I thought they were pink.
Well, only.
Just...
I'm telling you, I really
Sorry.
Only on the insulation of your house. That's all.
Right. Only on the Tyvek.
Yeah. Owen's Corning, Pink Panther insulation.
I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist that joke. I just couldn't.
Those are great movies, though.
Oh, and the cartoons are great. I love
Cartoons are funny.
Yeah. Panther the Aardvark cartoons that were in the Pink Panther show. Those were great.
How did we get here? Now we're talking about Pink Panther.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, because I want a puma.
Just call it China.
But they can be vicious, though, right? I mean, you got to be careful with a puma.
Well, if you raise them from like abandoned kitten status, you're fine. So they'll associate you with milk.
It's almost like domesticating a coyote or a wolf.
It's a say-lot.
A say-lot. A
It's
teddy
a
bear.
say-lot without the... Yeah, it's a say-lot without the snaggle teeth.
I was looking at a sign posted in Texas, I think, or something like that. It says this is a heavy coyote area, but do not call it in if you see a coyote, because we get them all the time. But if you do see a coyote carrying dynamite or opening products from Acme, please call it in.
Wile E. Coyote. Genius.
Genius. Super genius.
Is that why the villain from Mega Man is called Dr. Wily?
Oh, I never knew that.
After the coyote.
Dr. Wily, yeah, that's right.
Mr. VP?
I've never actually seen a real life coyote. I've only ever seen the cartoon from
You never saw the
Road
cartoon?
Runner. Yeah, what do they actually look like in real
They're
life?
like a dog, but they're related to dogs, but they're not. They're a little bit more vicious, right? Their teeth and
Think about the cartoon.
I would say they're a little bit more vicious. I wouldn't say they were a little bit more vicious. I say they're very vicious. If you saw one in real life, praise God that you're still alive.
What about a fox?
I'll say this, Omni. The cartoon, Roadrunner cartoon is actually based on a photograph, which I'm going to find right now. Somebody captured a photograph of a coyote leaping off the cliff to try to catch a Roadrunner. Of course, the coyote died, but that photograph is what the cartoon is based on.
Wow.
I'm gonna post it.
I think they're just very hard to domesticate. Like if you even a wolf, how do you domesticate a wolf? You know, it's very hard. They have these instincts. They're vicious. They're not. They don't have the temperament of domestic dogs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a wolf is just dog hardware running on cat software.
is that what it is?
So is a coyote like a species of wolf, or are they separate animals?
It's like between a wolf and a dog. It's
It's a hybrid.
usually brown. They're usually a brownish color, I think, and they look like dogs, but they're not. They're a little bit more vicious. They're more, their behavior is different.
Yeah.
What about a fox? I mean, foxes are related too, right? The fox is kind of like a dog, right?
Yeah, true.
Okay, here's the picture. I want to put it in a private chat. There it is. That's the picture that the cartoon is based on.
Oh wow.
It's that picture that inspired the cartoon.
Funny.
He was just so determined to go after that bird that he made the wrong choice and just killed himself.
Poor wolf.
Choices made in
poor bird.
anger cannot be undone.
Yes. Thank you, Mrs. It was very interesting.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my favorite cartoon. So other than Gromit, that's my favorite cartoon. So I'm happy to share that.
My favorite cartoons were the Looney Tunes that had Daffy Duck in them.
Right. Yeah.
He's funny.
You're just despicable.
I love the one where they keep changing the background on him. He's like, "Can we settle on something right now?"
Is that your favorite thing in the universe, Mr. VP, or no?
Yes, definitely, just like Mr. Garibaldi.
Okay, you caught it. Okay, good.
Maybe that's why I like Garibaldi so much. I love the giant picture of Daffy on his wall.
It's the symbol of the Earth deity of frustration.
Yeah. And I love the episode. This isn't spoilers because I believe you guys already passed this. But I love the episode with Garibaldi Picture watching them on TV, and Daffy's plane is in trouble, so he ditches it with the parachute and his tough Bugs Bunny rubs out his parachute.
I don't think we got to that episode yet, but it's coming soon.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
We're just a few episodes into the second season.
Second season, yeah.
So all right. So I walked out of church a little bit ago, and I see that one of my friend's sons is hanging out outside. Parents are gone, right? Home alone situation. I'm like, did your parents just leave you here? He's like, yeah, I just got off the crapper. I'm like, let's call your dad. I've been waiting for him.
Oops.
Yeah.
They didn't realize they forgot their kid behind at church?
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
That's
a little frightening.
I mean, when I was a kid,
Yeah.
I died for like a little while.
Is his dad named Matthew?
That's what I was thinking, John.
They didn't even look back and go, oh, where's our kid?
Is his name Kevin?
No.
Kevin!
Dad's U.S. Air Force. He just came over and picked him up.
Oh, okay.
Well, I got when my brother went to hockey camp. I was like really young, and they accidentally forgot which car I was in because there's two cars and a bunch of people. And, but they came back like an hour later because we lived far away from. So I was alone for about an hour.
Wow.
Sorry to hear that, Mason. That must be
It happens. You know, I barely remember. I do remember it a little bit, but I was really young.
It's awesome. And the kid, he's like 15. Star Trek fan. First thing he asked me was why didn't Voyager go through the Gamma Quadrant?
Did you give him John's video?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I pointed him over to Jeopnerdy, and
Okay.
he was listening in while we're streaming and stuff. So
Oh, that's great.
yeah, he's a good kid. He's a really good kid. And
15, he's able to be along. When this happened to me, I was like 4 or 5.
Now, that's a pretty in-depth video you did, John, about that question. Though that was
Thank you.
a couple of years ago, right? That was an older one.
What's the answer? Because of the Dominion?
Well, no, he does a lot of math. There's a lot of, if you watch John's video, there's a lot of light year math, and the Dominion's part of it too. No, it's good though. It's great. Because I always wondered that. I honestly always wondered that. Like, why not?
I did it first too, but it's actually shorter to just go towards the Alpha Quadrant, because at this point, I think there was maybe a difference of a light year or two between the Alpha Quadrant and the wormhole.
I mean, it's done for plot reasons too. They didn't want the series to overlap, right? But then again, Voyager started at DS9, so I thought maybe it would be interesting to have it come back through the wormhole. So it ends at DS9. Like that would be like a bookend. But whatever. It worked out fine the way it was.
Well, I'm glad they didn't, because then we'd have to develop 2 whole quadrants worth of species and then have a Dominion war.
Right. Voyager would just stumble into the Dominion. That would not be good.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
I think the Borg are tough. They wouldn't survive the Jeopnerdy.
No, absolutely not. No. God, no.
Voyager's toast.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad they didn't do that.
Yeah.
Especially with how bad a Captain Janeway
was. What's wrong? She's so bad she got her crew home, right? She's terrible. Yeah, absolutely terrible.
Captain Catherine Janeway, the worst captain in Star Trek history, who successfully brought her ship home. What a
70,000 70,000 light years in 7 years.
She got stranded there in the first place.
Well. What did she say? It was short-sighted and it was stupid. That's what she said, right? About her decision. She regretted it.
Oh, yeah. And so did countless other species, including Tuvix.
The Malon, Tuvix.
The Malon, yeah. The Crenum regretted it, and then rebooted themselves, regretted it again.
Speaking of great
the 29th century regretted it.
Captain Braxton regretted it?
Yeah.
What was that, Patrick?
And speaking of great captains, I see Picard has up and has entered the bridge. So the night shift has ended.
Night shift has ended? Begin day watch.
In other words, bye guys.
Take care.
Oh, and my dear doctor. Good night.
You played 3 great games, Patrick.
Yes, you did.
Yes, I struggled. I stumbled on the last one, but oh well. It was fun. And that's
Can't win them all.
Oh, my dear doctor.
It's the fun that counts.
This is over. We're all. I'm looking forward to the replay, Patrick.
Yeah, me too. I'm gonna rewatch it.
Let me get another crack at him.
That's how we learn. Hey, bye, guys.
Have a good night, Patrick.
Take care.
Good night, dude.
Take care, Patrick.
No, my dear doctor. By the time this is over, we're all going to regret it. Or was it Constable Odo? He said
sure, when you aim that thing, you're aiming it at a Klingon.
I'll try to keep that in mind.
Why don't you go back to your little shop and sew something?
Actually, I'm not sure Constable Odo even has a mother.
We
can all imagine what that means.
Forget. Do you guys know how to sing that Klingon song that Worf and his buddy were singing?
That's about as far as I can get.
No, the old guy. You mean the old one, right?
Skroibaitik.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the same song.
I remember I was in college once, right? And I'm like half asleep, and suddenly I hear that song coming through the wall, and it was turned out the guy in the next room was playing it, but I'm like, where? I know that song from something, but it was such a
That would
weird,
be epic.
random.
That would be
old
epic.
Klingon
You're
is
in
hilarious,
college and
though.
somebody's yeah. That would be epic. You're in your college dorm and suddenly somebody's thumping. Just keles molor mi hoch tu ka.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm like, what is that? I know that song.
Klingon drinking song, of course.
You have to follow the song with a headbutt.
Yeah.
Yes.
I like when Seven and the Doctor sing it, though. They do a pretty good rendition of it, actually.
No, they don't.
No,
It was so
it's too
overplayed. I
mild.
hate it.
It's too mild. It's not.
It's not. And then the doctors translating. Sorry, Jeff.
That's okay. Ervik, the Barazan one was unstable.
Hey, where did you get Tholian silk?
The Tholian ambassador owed him a favor.
Well, they actually explored the Barzan issue because they met the Ferengi in that episode. What was it, Prophet and...
Another thing Voyager broke. They broke
Prophet
the Alpha
motive?
Quadrant side of the wormhole, too. Idiots.
I wanted to ask something. Mr. Vice President?
Yeah?
Well, you wanted to ask something?
I can't remember what it was now. Oh, good job.
Sorry.
Captain
No,
Archer
no,
wouldn't have
right.
broken it.
Data theorized that both ends would become unstable.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, and then Voyager made it happen.
Okay.
They did. And Harry came at the very end of that. It was like, the wormhole is now jumping from place to place on both ends. Good job, B'Elanna. Good job.
I really like that scene in The Price where Troy wakes up, where Troy's like, oh, I just can't wait to see the new wormhole or something like that. Like, she's like so thrilled that seeing a wormhole was, the best thing ever.
All right, I'm gonna hold the comment that's dying to come out right now.
What?
Being thrilled about seeing wormholes.
Wormholes.
Well, she just, I don't forget what the line was, but she had some line where
She said, God forbid I missed the wormhole or something like that. She said, yeah, because...
Mark called her to say, hey, aren't you going to come? And you just wear any old thing.
Yeah, put on any old thing.
There's your wormhole.
That's all right.
Oh,
She met
I said it. No, I said it.
Well, she met her boyfriend for the episode, so that's it. Debanani Rawl.
What a boring
Yeah.
that guy was.
He wanted to explore her world.
Oh, oh my.
Anyway, guys, I think I better get going myself. My hair's going to be back again soon, but it was good talking to you all.
Yes, we missed you, sir.
Yes.
Good to see you,
Thanks.
Vice President.
Thanks, all of you.
Indeed.
Have a
Keep
great... Sorry?
keep those storms away.
Yes, indeed.
And keep the prisoners in line.
Yeah, and leave us keep a cot warm for Janeway. She'll be joining you shortly.
You should be in here way longer than me.
I'm playing. She ain't gonna join nobody.
Alrighty, see you guys.
See you later, Miss Sheepy.
Take care.
See you guys.
See you later.
Later.
Have a
Steve.
good rest of your day.
Yep, you
Or
too.
night, or galaxy.
2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's evening for him now. Yeah. Oh, I haven't had lunch yet, and was waiting for my friend to come pick up his son. So now I'm driving home, and
You have Bluetooth phone in your car?
yes, of course.
Yeah, I got that too. It's pretty cool. I just paid off my car, earlier this year, which is awesome.
So did I.
All right.
My car. I paid off my car, not your
My
car.
yeah, not the bank's car, your car.
Not. I didn't pay off Mercer's car. I paid
Oh, yeah,
off
okay.
my car.
And you get a car, and you get a car, and you get a car.
Or the adverse of that meme. You go to jail, and you go to jail. Everybody goes to jail. Yeah.
I am no
30 days.
No disassemble number 5. No. Nova. Yeah, they would never be able to cast. Like, if they ever did a remake or reboot, a soft reboot of Short Circuit, they could not bring Ben back because that guy was white and he was playing an Indian.
Too bad I'm
think
driving
this
right
is
now.
stupid.
Too bad I'm driving right now. I text Victoria to see if we can get Judge Fleischer to come in. He's awesome. He probably would too.
But Fisher Stevens always said that he got fan mail from Indians that thought he was Indian.
Yeah, I thought he was when I was a kid. Yeah.
I don't know if he was BSing or not, though. I don't know if he was like just making that up.
Who's this guy?
The idea of acting is to play somebody you're not.
Right.
Exactly.
And I'm cool with it. It's just like, do you think that really happened? That real Indians thought he was an Indian and wrote him fan mail? I mean, maybe. It's possible. He did it really good.
I never even considered that he was an Indian. I always thought he was.
I did too.
And I'll tell you what. Hearing, what's his name, Walter Koenig and James Doohan speak as normal people really puts me off. Still to this day, like, because they're typecast.
Yeah.
So hearing those old things from James Doohan without an accent.
All of the actors in Star Trek are typecast.
Yeah.
Every single
The only one. Yep. The only one whose accent sticks with him is George Takei. Because I always sound like this.
What accent are you talking about?
You know what was really terrible about 09?
The one that never changes.
What was really terrible about 09 was that this is supposed to be a reboot, kind of a fresh start, and yet they had this joke where Chekhov, the computer doesn't understand Chekhov because he pronounces his V's like W's, and you're supposed to remember from Star Trek 4 that that's the joke, the Wessels. And I thought it was a little bit too self-aware. I don't like when you're trying to, like, Star Trek has always been a little self-aware, but I don't like it when you're doing a reboot, when you're trying to bring in a new audience. You don't want to be too clever, you know?
Yeah, that was a little odd. That little scene was strange to me too. I always felt that way. You're right.
Victor 2.
Yeah.
Authorization not recognized. Instant authorization code. Victor 2.
I don't blame Yelchin for it. It's the writing, you know. Now,
Yelchin was fantastic.
When they were held up because they forgot to disengage whatever the inertial dampener,
The external inertial dampeners.
The parking
is
brake.
that why that they were able to survive the attack, because they were just like 20 seconds late?
Yes, they were able to survive because Sulu was incompetent.
Wow.
You do know how to fly a ship. Yeah, that was crazy.
I did like him as what's Greenwood as Captain Pike. Dude,
He was good.
Greenwood is awesome.
He was very good.
And the way when he sat down in the chair and they had the eye lighting, you know, the cool eye lighting, he was like, that's the captain of the Enterprise.
Punch it.
I'm trying to remember how this thing worked. I got used to a Huey.
But you talk about being typecast. I mean, you mentioned this. I mean, Walter Koenig on Babylon 5, he did a great character. He comes back very often, and he plays in a very impressive character without the accent.
Yep.
Right.
I thought he really did a good job with that. Yeah.
I can still I can't watch. All right, it's not an X or strike against him, right? Walter Koenig is incredible, but my brain automatically tries to listen for Chekhov.
I can separate the two characters.
I'm trying to think what
It's
else he's
just the
been
speech
in.
patterns.
He was in
Because
that
the rest
movie
of the things that I know that he's been in has all been Chekhov, including the fan films.
He was in a movie about the moon, wasn't he? What was it called? The Capricorn?
Didn't he play a Russian in that movie?
I don't remember.
I think in one he did play a Russian.
And James Doohan, I don't remember him being in anything besides Scotty in Star Trek.
No,
I
he
mean,
was in.
He was in
Loaded
Jason
Weapon.
from Star Command and
The Lieutenant.
Space Academy.
He was in Gene Roddenberry's first movie, which was about a high school. He was in that. I forget the name of it. What's his face? Played it on his channel a few months ago.
I think he was on the Lieutenant too, wasn't he?
but this is all pre-Star Trek. I mean post Star Trek.
Yeah.
He was in Loaded Weapon.
No, pre-Star Trek, he is still all over the place.
He was in Loaded Weapon after Star Trek.
Well, again, those are spoofs, though. I mean, he's talking about
that was a spoof.
satires and spoofs and
But the
jibes.
shield,
And,
the screen stay up. The only good diplomatic I know is a fully armed phaser bank.
he's Canadian, actually.
Yeah.
Mr. Scott, you're
Yeah.
fired. That was Friday's Child, wasn't it, when he fired Scotty?
Who's the apple?
You've doubled your pay for the week. That was a good line from Doomsday
You deserve your
Machine
pay for the week.
when Kirk said that he just earned his paycheck for the week. Remember that in Doomsday Machine? There are references to money in Star Trek.
It's part of the of English vernacular. If they don't have money, it's fine.
Credits.
I still love the Doom. I still think John Williams took the score
I
from
can get that
Jaws
for you.
from Doomsday Machine. I think Doomsday Machine was an influence for Jaws. You know the
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I think you're onto something there, Mercer.
Yeah.
Someone did a video about that, comparing
They,
the two pieces of music.
they're very
I've seen it.
similar.
Yeah,
I actually like the Doomsday Machine theme better.
yeah.
Oh, the music in that episode all around was just fantastic.
yeah.
Saul Kaplan, I think, right?
Yeah.
Did that one.
Never trust a society that doesn't value money.
He did a Muck Time too, right? Was it the same? Was it Saul Kaplan did both?
I'm not sure. Mock Time was Gerald Freed.
Oh, Gerald. Okay.
Yeah.
Because those were only a few episodes that had its unique music. Like most of Star Trek was just the same music recycled over and over.
Yeah, yeah. And they reused the Doomsday Machine.
Oh, afterwards, yeah, of course. Oh, yeah. And the Muck Time too. The Vulcan theme, right? And the.
They never reused the fight music, did they?
They did once or twice.
Yeah.
Gamesters used it, right?
No, I'm talking about the
No, they did reuse it. I think on the Gamesters to Triskelion they used it. I think.
I don't remember that.
They used it a couple
Bread and
times.
Circuses. Bread and Circus. They used it.
Oh, did they?
The gladiators. I am fighting.
You better do it, Flavius, or I'll do a special on you.
Yeah, definitely Bread and Circus. They reused the heck out of that in Bread and Circus. Yeah, that's the Vulcan fight music.
They reused it in that movie, The Cable Guy.
They did. That was hilarious. That was great.
I think I just sang the entire TOS soundtrack.
It's great though.
It's a great soundtrack.
It is. But what other? This is another question. I mean, John, you probably know this too. What other episodes had a unique score? There was probably the Enterprise incident. I think sounded different, right?
Taste of Armageddon did.
I think Trebles had one, right?
No, Tribbles.
Yeah.
No,
I thought all the music in
Tribbles
Tribbles
is
was original.
it was all canned. It was. You saying it was original?
The Tribbles? I thought so.
I have to double check that now.
I mean, I'm not sure, but I thought it was.
They reused some of that stuff later, but Trebles was the first one to use some of that stuff.
The Cage and Where No Man Has Gone Before obviously had their own music.
Yeah.
And they reused that throughout the whole series because that kind of launched the series. But then... Okay,
Taste of Armageddon had its own BGM.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Really?
I think the Cobra might maneuver as well because that was one of the first ones, and then it got reused a lot afterwards.
Okay, so Corbomite Taste of I don't think so though. All right, I thought it was all stock stuff.
Every episode of Star Trek didn't have its own. They had a set of music cues that was used throughout the entire series. Talking about the original scores behind that, right? Taste of Armageddon.
Well, okay, I guess I was talking about which episodes had different than just the stock scores. Like which ones had unique scores. Well, no. Doomsday Machine did. Amok Time did. Those were two where they actually wrote unique scores just for that episode.
But you've heard them again.
No, you did hear them again, but they were written...
So it doesn't really count. One episode that the BGM you don't hear again is Taste of Armageddon. You don't hear that background music again.
Well, I'm not saying you don't hear it again. Okay, I see what you're saying. I'll have to listen to that one again. I think the Enterprise incident is another one. Like you never really heard that before, right?
I think you're right.
And the one with Miramani, the one with the Paradise Syndrome.
Paradise Syndrome. Miramani, I'm Jira.
That had kind of a unique score to it, right? That was not. You didn't really hear that one.
In TNG, they came up with some unique scores.
Well, no, yeah, but no, but TNG they had a unique score for each episode. They didn't reuse any of the cues.
They did a couple. Like if you notice, the episode, what was it? The end of that episode.
Which one? What?
Where Silence Has Lease. That was the end of that episode. Is the same music as
Booby Trap.
I can't think of the other.
Booby Trap.
No, not maybe Booby Trap.
It's Booby Trap. They had to reuse it because the score that he wrote for Booby Trap, Ron Jones, was too chaotic, and their producers didn't like it, so they went back and used the one from Where Silence Has Lease. But that was the only time they've ever reused the score in TNG.
Another episode too that used that little piece of the score. I don't know if it's Booby Trap, but they. I thought about like when the countdown was happening, when Riker was like, "Yes, I do agree wholeheartedly." That
No, I know the cue you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. It's a Ron Jones score.
1101010.
Maybe.
E.
No, I think he's right. I think it's Where Silence Has Lease with Nagilum.
Yeah, Nagilum.
The Nagilum episode. You're right. They reused that score, which is a season 2 piece, in season 3 at the end of Booby Trap.
Yeah.
Where Picard is driving the ship around the asteroids.
Yeah, I think it was another episode too.
I don't remember any. But they mostly had unique scores.
Let me check the list.
Sometimes when you have episodes written by the same composer, they would use a similar theme.
Yes,
but still technically a unique score.
They wouldn't. I mean, Star Trek, the original series, just kept recycling the same old stuff every single episode.
They didn't have money for it though, so.
What's that?
They didn't have money for it.
No, but it made it memorable too. Like you know all those tunes, you keep humming them because they replayed it so many times. It's stuck in your head. Stuck in your head. It's burned into your brain. You can't not hear it.
No, it wasn't. Maybe.
What is it? What is it?
I have to look. I'll have to think about it.
Okay.
Who Watches the Watchers had a great score.
That was Ron Jones again.
Yeah, I loved. I think I have that on my writing playlist. I love that score for that.
Ron Jones is amazing. I think some of the best Star Trek Next Generation music was Ron Jones. I have his album. Those are my favorite ones. My favorite episodes are the Ron Jones ones.
Pardon me, sir. There's a multi-legged creature crawling on your shoulder.
How about the one where Venus dancing, right? The Orion slave girl dance.
Oh,
What is it?
that Vic should have used in his final cut.
Yes. Yes.
And I was a slave, and now I can dance.
Nice place you have here, Mr. Pike.
Mr. Pike.
Mr. Pike. Could tempt a man's soul.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
Oh, it's funny. But the Mirror Mirror episode, that music, and they reuse that music so much.
Yeah,
but it's great. I love it. I mean, it's Star Trek. It's what we know. They were great cuts.
Your agonizer, please. That didn't come up, but it should have.
Absolutely.
Oh no, that's the original interplay.
No, it's good stuff. And DS9 had decent music. The same thing as Dennis McCarthy mostly, and then Voyager.
What happened to Ron Jones? Did he drop off the face?
He got fired.
Man,
Yeah.
they fired their best composer.
They fired their best composer. Yeah, thank you. Rick Berman said that his music was too noticeable on the episodes.
That's what I
like. Me too.
And Rick, and put that down on the list of his questionable business decisions.
He says it's too noticeable. Like it's overpowering the action or the stuff happening on the screen. And so if you McCarthy and the rest of them, it's more background. It's not foreground.
I can't imagine watching Who Watches the Watchers without that music when he tells Nuria about his technology.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful score. Yeah, no, it's a beautiful score. Best of both worlds. How could that
cue when he's
Evolution.
The gentle when they get the Borg on the view screen and he's like, "We have engaged the Borg." That is my favorite piece of music.
And they did like a choir sample on that one. Yeah.
And they even use it in the teaser trailer for First Contact. Did you ever see that teaser trailer, which uses all footage from the wrong movies? Did you ever see that?
Yep.
But they have
episode of TNG.
They had the Borg
symbol.
That was pretty cool. The Borg fight Starfleet symbol. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. I'm trying to think what season 2 ones he did that were good. But he did a lot of. He did Q Who, obviously, the first Borg episode. Evolution's really good. Who Watches the Watchers? These are all memorable scores. The Price, as we were just talking about that was kind of a good one, I think.
The Price of Right. It's the Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades.
And John, you posted a link about what Paul Bellergeron's music you were listening to this week.
Yeah, I found a collection of his music somewhere on YouTube. Yeah, I was listening to it. Good stuff.
It's just classic Voyager sound, right? It's got that.
Yeah.
He did some Enterprise too, didn't he? Did he come over?
He did a little bit of DS9, a little bit of Enterprise too. Yes.
Yeah. The other one is Paul Bell. He did some other ones, I think.
Did Ron Jones do anything else after he left Star Trek?
He does movies. He did. McFarlane hired him to do Family Guy.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
So then he did Orville too. He probably had to.
He did.
Orville.
He did. I think so. Some of it, not the main stuff, but he contributed to it, I think.
A lot of people from TNG worked on Orville.
Because he's such a Star Trek fan. It's McFarlane. He respects these guys so much.
Yeah.
It's him. It's
It truly feels like what Star Trek should be.
Yeah, he has a box
and then
set
we
called
get
the Ron
awesome
Jones
shows like The
Project.
Ark.
Oh, yeah.
And then we've got awesome shows like The Ark that actually is Star Trek. I'm just waiting for Klingons to show up, literally. I'll be
So
right back, guys. I'm going to get some lunch, but I'll sign back in just a minute.
The only cast members that are still alive from the original series is Shatner, Takai, and what's his name, Chekhov, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What
about Yeoman Rand? Is she still around?
No, she's been gone for
think
several years.
She died?
Yeah.
Wow.
She passed.
And the only cast members from the original Star Wars film is Mark Hamill and Harrison Ford. Isn't that weird?
I'll be right back, guys.
See ya.
Okay.
Isn't that weird that the only two cast members left from the original Star Wars film? I'm talking main cast. I'm not talking about the guy in the corner on scene.
What about
22.
Anthony Daniels?
Oh yeah, Anthony Daniels. Yeah, he's still. You're right. I'm sorry about that. You're totally right about that. But Kenny Baker died.
Did he?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess he did.
Quite a while ago.
What about Peter Mayhew?
Peter
No,
Mayhew
he's been
died.
gone for a few years.
Oh my God. Really? Wait a second. Mayhew did The Force Awakens, didn't he?
Yeah, he did The Force Awakens, but only for certain scenes. Most of his stuff was done by the new guy that plays Chewbacca.
Oh, you couldn't tell. Huh.
They used Mayhew for scenes he couldn't stand.
Oh yeah. He was...
So they used him on the Falcon and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to give him one last role. You know, it was kind of gimmicky on JJ's part when he did. If you look at The Force Awakens, top billed actor is Mark Hamill. He wasn't in the movie. He was at the end.
That's a
The
trick.
top billed actor in Rise of Skywalker was Carrie Fisher, and she wasn't even in the movie, technically. It's weird the way he did that. He lied to us. I told you he'd never reveal the location of the rebel base. Terminate him immediately. Sorry, I just watched Star Wars today. I'm in that frame of mind. Anyone watch the new Beetlejuice yet?
No.
I have not.
I haven't seen it.
No.
Well, I believe Thomas went to see it at the theater earlier.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm going to wait. I might wait till it comes out on streaming.
I want to see the Joker movie. I think I'm going to go see that.
The new one?
Yeah.
I love the first one.
Thought it was good, but this one looks even better. And I haven't seen a movie in the theater in a while. I think I'm going to go see the Joker.
You didn't see Deadpool and Wolverine?
No. I heard it's amazing. I mean, everyone's raving over it. I haven't seen it.
Last movie I saw at the theater was Ghostbusters: Frozen Empire.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see Interstellar this year. I hope I can see it.
Yeah, I'd like to go see that.
I can't believe I missed that Terminator one. We would
We'll go. We'll go. We'll meet up. We'll watch it. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I like these old re-releases. I can't believe I missed the Terminator one. That pissed me off. Interstellar. When is that coming back out in the theaters?
December.
I'll go see that again. In fact, I saw that in Lincoln Center in 70 millimeter.
I saw it in 70.
I'll go back there and see it again if they're going to.
Amazing film.
Which one?
Interstellar in 70, right. The real 70, like the real 70 millimeter, the big gigantic screen, not the fake IMAX, the real IMAX.
Well, I'm going to probably hit the hay soon. I think probably might wind down soon.
Yeah.
You guys are great to talk to, though. I appreciate you guys. Appreciate being part of your little community, John and Jeff.
We're glad you're here.
Oh,
absolutely.
No, it's a big thing. You know, a lot of my friends either have passed on or moved away, and so it's been difficult. A lot of my real life friends, so.
Right.
You guys are real life friends, but you know what I'm saying, like.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think tomorrow we're going to watch Inception tomorrow is what we're gonna watch tomorrow.
Okay.
Because my neighbor's been coming over
Nice.
to watch movies like almost every day. Today we did a double header, but tomorrow I don't know what we're gonna watch. I'm thinking about Inception and maybe The Martian, because The Martian has a lot of classic rock music. You might like that one.
It's a good movie.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's a good movie.
Ridley Scott.
Yeah, it's a good script.
Can't go wrong with that.
I really liked that scene with the dude that plays Lando. Right, he's in it.
Oh, at NASA, you mean at the head?
Yeah, when he's
Yeah.
doing the pen thing, that was pretty cool.
That was him. I didn't know that was him. Yeah.
Wasn't that the same dude?
Could be. Now that you say it, I don't know. Yeah.
And also the dude Sean Bean was in it, and if you notice, one of the secret councils is called the Council of Elrond. Right? Was that like a code name or something for what they were doing?
I guess I don't remember that exactly.
Because Sean Bean was in the Lord of the Rings, right? He was Boromir.
Jeff Daniels was in it, right? And then
yeah. You know that girl that played. Here's the weird thing about that movie: the girl that played Wendy, I forget her name, Mackenzie Davis. She was in Mission Control, and she was working like overnight, and she discovers that Watney was still on Mars by noticing that everything had moved. You remember that part?
Mm-hmm.
Like all the solar panels and stuff
Yeah.
had moved, and she called somebody in the middle of the night. That's the same actress that was in Terminator Dark Fate. Doesn't even look like her at all. She played the female Terminator.
Yeah, the blonde one, right?
Dark Fate.
Yeah.
Doesn't even look like the same actress. But yeah, so that's probably what we're gonna watch tomorrow. I'll let you know for sure next time, but what we do watch. But yeah, I hope you guys have a good night.
You too.
You too. Thanks.
Thanks for joining us,
We're
Mercer.
gonna be wrapping up soon, but yeah, thanks for hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
See you later. And Omni.
Yes.
If you do your homework,
I will.
No rush. You can watch it next year. But I'm saying, shoot me a message on Discord. Let me know.
I will definitely do that. I've been very busy, honestly.
No, I'm not busting you. I'm just saying. I just want to hear what you think.
All the Paramount secret meetings.
It's a lot of meetings. There's a lot of flying around the corporate jet back and forth all over the place. It's a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It wears you down a bit, but it's fun.
Tokyo, please.
Katach has returned.
You know what the stars in the Paramount logo represent?
What was that?
Do you know what the stars in the Paramount logo surrounding that mountain? What they represent?
They taught us at the orientation, but I forgot. What is it exactly? Can you tell us?
They designed it because it looked cool.
It means nothing.
That's the only reason.
It means nothing. They represent nothing.
It look good. They said, "Oh yeah, that's the whole reason."
That embodies the company right there. It means nothing. It symbolizes nothing. That's funny.
So there you go. I do like it. Before I go, in old movies when they would fade out the Paramount logo into different scenes in movies, like Raiders of the Lost Ark and Coming to America, it was always cool.
Yeah.
All right, I'm off. Talk to you guys later.
Take care, man. Be good, brother.
Have a good night.
You too. Thanks.
Laters.
What are you eating?
Got this double Angus beef soy sauce burger. It's awesome.
Nice.
I wish they had a quarter pounder with cheese here, though.
What do they have?
No, they don't have it.
Well, I mean, all right. Do they have a bigger burger than the thin one? I mean, do they have like the big and tasty or something? They have to have something larger than the thin patty, right? They have to.
The samurai burgers.
Samurai burger.
I'm eating one right now. This is flipping fantastic.
It's called a samurai burger. Are you serious?
Yep. It's awesome. Look it up.
That's funny.
Can't get any better than Japanese McDonald's.
Do they speak English to you in the McDonald's though, or when you go there, or do you
No,
speak
of course
Japanese?
not. I speak Japanese, dude.
Well, I know you do, but I'm just saying, since you're in McDonald's, like, do they, I don't know.
No.
Okay.
In fact, I actually like watching tourists trying to slam people down with English.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Gochimon desu ka? Yes, I like the number 4. And the worker's like, number 4.
Number 4.
You want what to drink?
Super size?
Don't have that here, thank goodness.
Oh man, I missed that though. I missed the super size, man. That was great.
I'm on a quest to collect 32-ounce cups. I've got one from Quick Trip.
Mm-hmm.
Next time I go on base, I'll go to Burger King and get one.
Okay. What, the plastic ones? Just to collect them? What?
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm going to start winding down the stream here.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate everyone joining us both in the games and the chat tonight.
Thanks, John.
I'm definitely not going to ask about a question of Trex. You don't have to worry about that.
Thank you.
Well, I will ask you about Babylon 5 on Monday. That's still on as far as we know.
Yes, Distant Star
Yes.
is the episode from season 2. It'll be at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time on the Life with Matthew channel. Be there.
Awesome. Sounds
Great
like
show.
fun.
It's a great show.
Or be destroyed.
Well, in the meantime, we look forward to seeing you at Babylon 5 on Monday night and back next week at Jeopardy for our usual time.
Awesome.
Sounds like fun.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks, John.
Justice for
Justice
Tuesday.
was served.